Hello everyone and welcome to game 8 of the world title match between Roel Boomstra and Alexander Schwartzman. And today I want to welcome especially Mr. De Vries from Dingsperlo. And special welcome to Michiel Wijstra, who is the current world champion youth. Hi Michiel.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Glad to be here today to watch the match more closely. Even more closely than I did at home.
Yeah. How did you follow the match so far?
Well, it's been quite challenging since I have my exams right now. So I'd have the exam preparation on one screen, and on the other big screen I'd have the match.
Okay.
Watch the match instead of study. So.
When will be your first exam?
Yesterday.
And did it go well?
It did go well, but
okay.
it was quite challenging to study during the match.
Yes, I can imagine. And what are your ideas about the match so far?
Yeah, well, it's nice, of course, that the tiebreak was 2 days ago. So now Roel's, of course, in the lead, and I think that makes it more interesting because I think we will see a change in the match now, how it has been played. Because I think Schwartzman now needs to play more actively, more energetic to maybe try to get a win in the classical time control to have a chance to win the match.
Yeah, that's already something interesting. Will they change their strategy, or will they just follow the strategy they had so far? Maybe talking first to the first part, so before the tie break. What did you thought about that part?
Yeah, well, it was clear that Boomstra was giving more to Alexander in terms of positions than Alexander was giving to him. But yeah, we've seen that if Schwartzman tries, like in the third game, that it can be a really interesting interesting game. So, and I think that he will do that more often now. Now he's not now he's win behind. So.
Yes, I think we saw this transition already a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Because also in the interview after the game, it was actually Boomstra who said himself that yesterday he was a bit tired of the tiebreak and he just wanted to play it a bit more easily. Hey, there's Alexander. Welcome.
You're online?
We are online, indeed.
Online?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. You are happy today?
Always good.
Oh, you're always happy. Okay, that's good.
Well rested.
Not really this night. It was some problems with big company of French. I don't know French.
Yeah, there are
man.
some French and Russian, I think, sport
Russian also?
people. Yes, Russian also. I saw.
I didn't hear Russian language, but French.
No, in the morning I saw them.
Yeah, and then they at the night they do some normal things for young people, but they wake me at 11 o'clock at night.
Yes, I heard them as well. Yeah. Okay. Good luck for today. And we will see you after the game.
Netherlands, NL team is not yours.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that was Alexander joining us for a minute, and maybe it is because Alexander is actually both of our teammate
Yes.
in Wageningen. So Magiel, you know Alexander quite well. What is his strength in your opinion?
Well, I've actually studied his games quite extensively over the summer, especially from maybe 20, 15 years ago. And the thing you especially saw in those games was well, we especially studied it for his enormous creativity in those games, like his famous sacrifices and surroundings. I think I've been like all summer I was just studying his games, even before he became world champion again. But it's really interesting to watch all those games, especially from I think the first time he became world champion, like 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Then the creativity in those games is just insane.
Do you have some games to recommend especially?
It's hard to come up with the names now. But you have this great the games where he sacrifices his piece and then he continues to play against what's his famous one in the.
Yeah,
I don't
know
know
the one you mean. It's also in many books, and I think he also showed it in his masterclass. I think. Or didn't he? I think so. So you can. Yeah, and you can so Schwarzmanie is of course a very good book to check. The book by Boyakin.
Yeah.
Very nice one indeed. Did you check that book in your, as you said, you studied Schwarzman's games. Was that a book you checked? Or?
Yeah, as well. Yeah, just lots of games.
Yeah. Can you tell a bit more about that book? Because it's very interesting actually. Because it actually
it's a book about a match against Schwarzman.
Yes.
So Boyakin does in the book is just describe the way he prepared and the way Schwarzman played at that time. So, like if you want to learn more about maybe the way people think about matches, especially Boyakin, it's really interesting. Then you should buy that book.
Yes.
It's a great book. It's also like about positional play, about preparations, about openings. So it's.
Yeah. So actually, one of the things I think is very interesting in that book is that so Boyakin prepares for his match against Schwarzman. And he actually he found out, I think, in his preparation that in a system we saw yesterday, I think, playing against a high active edge piece, Schwarzman always uses a special figuration.
Yeah.
So that's something which is quite cool. I think if you are preparing and then at some moment you just find out, oh wait, he's always building up to this position. Yeah, and that book is very great for insight, as you said, in how to prepare a match and how to think about players, but also technically, it's really very nice.
Also, like the I think that's not the thing people really think about like a match, like the way you should psychologically think to beat your opponent. Because, for instance, I think now that Schwartzman's strategy in the beginning was mostly based upon I want to beat Boomsla in the tiebreak, so I'll keep the classical games a bit easy.
Mm-hmm.
But now Roel has shown that he was completely superior in the tiebreak, I think, because five out of 7 games, I think he had great pressure on Schwartzman.
Yes.
So I think like a thing you should think about now psychologically is also that Schwartzman should really try to get a win, or at least put some pressure on Boomsla in the classical games, so maybe he can put some pressure on him mentally, so that he would have more chances in the tiebreak. Because the tiebreak on Thursday would be the same as the one from 2 days ago, and I think Boomsla's unbeatable.
Yeah.
I'd say, because the level of skill he showed was just insane.
And you know Boomsla actually quite well as well, I think, because you also trained with him. Is that right?
So sometimes, yeah, sometimes.
So this is because you're also part of Team NL.
Yeah.
What did you learn from Boomsla so far?
It's also just great idea. Yeah, well, in general, I think he's the one you should look up to, like within the program. So just in general, the way he thinks, the way he trains, his dedication, and all that. But also, it's just like when I started to train with him, I think one of the first things my trainer said to me, like, you're analyzing on a board, and he said, well, everything you think about, Boomsla has already thought about, and so if you're going to say anything, just be sure that it's something new, because Boomsla has probably seen it all already, and he didn't say anything about it, so it's probably not interesting. So,
So did you say anything during that first?
No, not
first
really.
training?
No, but it's just insane how good he is. And also when you're playing in the blitz games against him. So in general, I think he's the one within the program you should look up to.
And how do you feel this? Can you explain a bit more what his strength is? Because you say he's the strongest, but how?
Yeah, I think he knows in almost any position what the main ideas are, what the main lines are, and just plans. For instance, in a few blitz games, then I play against him and just do things I've never seen before, and you don't know any reaction against it. And then it's just it's hard to explain, but just.
He knows so many ideas.
He knows so many ideas.
You can feel his strength when playing against him. Yeah, I think that's also something difficult when you play against such a strong player. And as you said, then you just know, okay, he knows all the ideas and he knows all the things I think for sure he has already thought about. Yeah, that's quite difficult. Maybe even Schwartzman feels a little bit the same. According to his interviews, it looks a bit like he feels the same. He has a lot of respect for Roel. But okay.
I think they have for each other, of course.
Roel has it as well. But I think
they also. I think actually a funny story about how they trained, how Schwartzman trained Boomsla maybe one time.
Oh really?
I think that there was the story. I don't know if it's completely true the way I'm telling it, but Schwartzman actually trained Boomsla at some point in his youth. And then actually Boomsla said after 1 or 2 times, "Oh, he's teaching me things I already know, so we should stop." But
do you know what age Boomsla was at that time?
I'm not sure. I think like maybe 13, 14. I think so. I'm not completely sure, but we can ask Rick later. For sure. But I think that was one of the stories about how they started to work together, maybe or.
Yeah, and this is also something I think which is very typical for Boomsla, which is known for already as a youth player. He was he knew very well what he wanted and what he needed for himself. It's always the question, of course, for a sport there is it the same what he wants and what he needs? But yeah, it's very typical, but because normally at such an age, only 13 or 14 years. Children don't have their own opinions yet about who to train with.
No.
But
he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's
He did.
also one of the
Yeah.
things as like a top player you should think about, because he's not only like someone you look up to on just draughts level, but also just in general as a top player, as a top sportsman. So just a lot of you can learn about hearing stories about him and just looking at the way he does things.
So he's very inspirational for you.
Yeah, I think for a lot of young draughts players.
Yes, I think so too. At least it should be.
It should be, yeah.
And we have only 2 minutes left before the game. It's Schwartzman today playing with the white pieces. What would you guess for the first move?
What did he put in the rest of the...
He always played
Plays
34-29.
34-29.
Yeah. So that would be my guess
Yeah,
for today's.
probably.
Then you can say.
Yeah, well, he said that
Try
he
something
didn't
else.
sleep that well, so yeah, like I'd say that he's going to try to play more energetic now, since he's 1 point down. But yeah, maybe it's too soon after a tiebreak. Maybe he wants to wait till the rest day, gain a bit more energy, and then he will try it the day after. But I don't know. But yeah, probably 34-29.
Yeah, well, it could be that's also always the question in a match. It could be that he has prepared different lines already on the first move, and he just waits for the right moment to play something else.
Yeah.
It could also be.
I'm curious.
And we saw in the tiebreak, Roel played 1923 after 34-29.
Yes,
a lot of times.
Which game was it?
Yeah, in almost.
Fifth game, maybe, like
Yeah, no.
1923, 40, 34, 40, 19,
Yeah.
and then 64, 40, 20, 20, 25. It's actually something Roel
Yes.
plays a lot, also during the World Championship Blitz and Rapid. So maybe we might see that again, because that was actually it could have been an exciting game.
Yeah.
But yeah, still Roel getting advantage in the opening.
Yeah.
After the opening, so maybe that will be. Actually, yeah, that was the game that Roel won. I think with the upgraded plan.
And the fifth game, you mean?
Yeah.
And now we see the first move, and it
It is
is
for
34-29.
I think we might see the same opening as that game. Let's check which game it was. 6.
And I will
Oh, yeah, it was the
switch quickly to our other view. So now we have and we see 2025.
Same as the second game.
Yes. No, not this. Let's see. Yes, you're right. Yeah, so we have exactly the same opening line now as in the second game. So do you think we will see a 4 o'clock here?
Yeah. Yeah, but maybe because Boomstra I think he has different plans within the opening, because against Groenendijk in this match he played like in the second game against Schwartzman he played 21-26 at some point, so now it's 70-21 and this, and 19-24. And at the exchange it was 21-26, and then we saw 36-31, but against Groenendijk and also against Boyakin in the famous game he won against Boyakin, I think he did put 18-22 at some point. So we might see that again, just to switch it up.
And
So I
now
don't
we
think
see.
they will do exactly the same as in the second game.
Yeah, it's always the question if they
They found improvements with it, yeah.
if they
Because-
play the same opening line, who is going to switch
Yeah.
and play another move actually?
Yeah, of course, what we saw in the second game, at some point, Alexander took it to exchange with 34-40 in the position
Yeah.
where he could have played the interesting move 28-23. But it was
Yes.
clear at that moment that it was preparation by Roel, so I guess it was logical for him not to do it.
Yeah, well, that's also an interesting question, because maybe Schwartzman used his
Oh.
time well.
We see something different.
Yeah. And I would wanted to say he now thought about the move 28-23 at some point, but probably Roel also thought about this, and in the previous game he took like this, but now actually he takes the piece like this, and
I think it's
for
not
my
really-
knowledge in this opening, players always take like this, isn't it?
So it's maybe a new idea, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is of course nice, because then we'll see probably an interesting game.
And why is it that they in general people take first with 11?
Yeah, so in general the idea in the 4 o'clock is to well, first of all you just want to weaken the center of white. So that's in general the idea, but also you take it to Tempe, which is also something useful in the 4 o'clock. And then at some point you also want to exchange these pieces. For instance, if white goes 28, you want to exchange and then develop 4, or that line, big line. So yeah, I don't think it's really normal to take like this.
No, I don't think so either. But yeah, of course, when Boomstra plays this,
Yeah, of course there's an idea.
there's a thought behind it. And now the question is for Schwartzman to find out what the idea is actually, because
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, maybe that's the main idea, just play something that has never been played before, so we use
Could
a lot
be.
of time.
Yeah, could be.
Which is of course a strategy in a match. Because in the end, yeah, you know the other player has prepared a lot. Especially Schwartzman who has prepared a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, we see that Schwartzman also has lots of preparation.
Yeah,
So-
he sometimes says he wants to make it look like he
It's
doesn't prepare a lot, Schwartzman, but
I think that's also a bit of an act.
yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
For instance, the opening in the third match was completely prepared. The game, Alexander got a better position. In the 30s, 33, 29, maybe 23, 35, 30, 14, 19.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the main idea here is just to do something different. Let's see what the what is the idea.
Yeah. Let's try to find it out
So I
somehow.
don't think we can expect anything like this immediately. Or maybe Schwartzman might be panicking again on his preparation, so he will do something. But no, I think that would be too easy. Yeah, just like think about what the differences.
So if we just play a normal move
Like
like
this.
this, can we?
Now, probably you will exchange anyway, but you can just hope that white will play the position a bit differently. And then you're not in like known lines anymore.
Yeah.
That would be the main idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that could be an idea then.
Something like this might be more difficult. And maybe 16. It's difficult here. Like normally you can also instead of the normal game plan by changing and weakening the center of white and then developing this line, you can also always try to get like a what do you call it? The English term, the closed 4 o'clock. I don't know.
Yeah.
Then sometimes it's just an idea to give white a lot of temps of Tempe and then to for instance try to get this piece over here, and then just try to keep as much formations as possible, and then white will sort of like crush into your position.
Yeah. Just a bit maybe like classics that you don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
enough space, and then you should go somewhere, and that's difficult in
But
a
here,
4 o'clock.
here, of course, it's not really possible. Just at the moment you play this, you will lose a piece. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this would be the most likely. Maybe.
I think
Yeah.
one of the ideas in taking like this is what probably it was Jitse who joined me, I think. And the opening line is now you can, after 21, 26, you can at some point
maybe
go for the sacrifice.
Sacrifice a piece, yeah.
And that's not the idea right now, because as you have the piece on 11, that's not possible now.
Yeah, so what I meant with who might do something different, like in the second game like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think against Boyakin and against Groendijk in the match. I think maybe against Groendijk in the match it was played 2 times. Then something like this, for which is also different.
Yeah.
You've developed the piece on 18, so you can develop this line,
Yeah.
but you have given away 4 tempi. So.
Yeah, that's something important in this game type, which you already stated briefly, that one of the things Black wants is to develop this piece, and that's actually not very clear from the start, because you could think, okay, it's just 4 against all those 8 pieces, but that's not the complete story here.
No.
Because actually those pieces also cannot come into play, but you can also say that even those pieces are not so easy to get into play. So that's why you also want to develop the piece on 4, the pieces on this line. Because all the other pieces on this side can help you in exchanging the white pieces. But the pieces on the right cannot help that much. And yeah, that's of course why we showed all the lines taking with 11 and then playing for the sacrifice, or playing something with 18, just to develop the piece on 4. So it's interesting to see whether how who will develop the piece on 18 now, on 4. Yeah.
Maybe what I did, like if you want to go to like a closed 4 block, I don't know, normally going to 22 is not really a good idea, because if white plays, for instance, these moves, you can always get out of there's some moves. I'm not checking for any combinations, but like you have this exchange.
Yeah.
And then there's no 4 block anymore, no read, it's just a bit of a boring position. But maybe now by exchanging the 22, you can get to this position.
Yeah, and then if you close the field on 19, then you don't have this 3 for 3 exchange anymore.
Yeah, but I'm not really sure it's an idea, because you still have this declining. So it might just be weak, but it could be an idea.
Yeah.
To go for something like this, but I'm not really sure if it's an idea. But you also have to check for all these type of combinations that moves like this are possible. Yeah, of course, this. Yeah.
Yeah, well, these
I
are the
wouldn't dare
things
say-
Schwarzman is thinking about probably.
But I wouldn't dare say that this may be the idea, because doing the 22s. Well, it's something you can think about, but I wouldn't say that it's really the idea.
Yeah, and these are the things we in the previous streams we always talk a bit about the general rules in drafts and then the exceptions.
Yeah,
and the
this might
general
be
rule is in drafts is when playing 4 clock you don't go to 22 because it gives more ideas for white to exchange out of the 4 clock, and also it can block your own pieces when you go to 22. But there are some exceptions, and yeah, maybe this is one, and that's of course very difficult for Schwarzman, because he has to think about it now, and he already is taking quite some time in the opening. Actually, I think he's thinking now for, you can check it.
About 6 minutes, more.
Almost 10
almost
minutes.
10,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for instance, if you play like this, then it can be more like a normal idea, because if you now go to 28, you can just exchange to 21, and then you have developed 18, and you can develop this line, and then you can just play a normal 4 block. And when you exchange to 27, you can develop this piece to here. So, and then you have a closed 4 block, and you can just play that. And you're not in time now to take the exchange. So I think this might be something that could be the idea. So that's why I said like maybe this is the normal thing to play.
I think psychologically this is a very good idea of Boomstra.
Yeah.
And I think this is very interesting also because they already had this position. So I'm also curious whether Team Boomstra prepared this line before the match or during the match.
Probably during, because I think.
That's always the question.
Always
If you have a very nice idea, would you play it immediately, or do you wait a little and
Yeah.
then
Maybe
wait for the right moment?
Just first into maybe your normal idea works, and then you do something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it works. I think this is not very nice for Schwartzman, just because he's saying all the time in all the interviews, Boomstra prepares so many opening lines. He has all the Dutch, the entire country is helping him.
Yeah.
I don't want this. I don't want to fall for his preparation.
Yeah.
He also said he just, or we thought he will play some interesting lines now. So now, the question to him is, do you have the faith in your own strength to just play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you wait to 44. Yeah, so now it's maybe less logical to go to 26, you just win 410 for free. You develop your position really like to the center. So I think now it's probably 7-12 or 5-10 is also you maybe not want to play that now. But like also generally in the 4 o'clock is to only play on this one, with only these pieces.
Yeah.
Because you want to use your tempi on this side of the board, because that's where you're actually fighting about the space and about control. And this is just it's locked. So like sometimes it can be a good move to play in a position where you want to wait before white weakens his position, but now it would be less logical.
And sometimes there are also more ideas when you have the piece still on 5. For example, combinations like this will work when you have the piece not on 10 yet.
Yeah, but now of course this you have to think about this.
Yes, that was a question I wanted to ask. Is it an idea at the moment?
Like it can go really interesting positions if you just play like this, and then you leave it like this. White will leave it like this for as long as possible, and at some point try to blow the black position by just try to win the piece, which normally you can do.
And now we see who actually played this move. So now the question to Schwartzman is whether he wants to play this 28-23 move, and maybe he did prepare it for the other line when taking double, but probably he didn't prepare it for this line. So now the question is again, probably who prepared this line very well. He knows everything about it. That at least that's what Schwartzman will think.
Yeah, probably. But then still, like the thing, like something I thought about, like they prepare things, but for instance, it's not like it's in any way still just an opening, and it's not like it's losing or anything if you try this. So it's not like if Schwartzman would play this and Rule maybe knows it a bit better that it's in any way losing or even worse for Schwartzman. So that he should maybe just try it if he thinks it's good. But then, like if you don't see the idea after that, then okay, it's also not logical to play.
Yeah, because that also maybe it's not fair to say that Schwartzman just only thinks who has prepared something, so I don't want to play it. Because actually after that game, he showed us some lines after the move 28-23, and he didn't like the lines.
Sometimes they're a bit of a side note with like the whole thing that Schwartzman doesn't want to play. Like it's a bit like maybe like as a summary of the match, it's a short summary. Maybe it's easy to say, but like it's not like Boomstra would play any, like if he doesn't believe in a plan, that he would play a position that he doesn't believe in.
Yeah.
And then he would also go for maybe.
Just as we saw yesterday.
It's just like it's easy to say that Schwartzman doesn't want to play, but it's not the whole story. I think.
That's fair to state. And it was also what we saw yesterday, because Rule said he was a bit tired, but on the other hand he showed some quite deep lines in the position where he went for the exchange. I don't know if you remember the moment, but he played 34-29 at some moment yesterday, and we as commentators thought he doesn't want to play today, but on the other hand Rule of course after the game showed very deep lines which he calculated. So he thought about playing, and then he just didn't see the right.
The idea, and then
continue.
sometimes you just have to
Yeah.
just stop playing and just go for a draw.
Yeah.
You have 12 games, so it's not like it doesn't have to be exciting every game.
No.
Like if we see 12 simple draws, okay, that's not that's not the point of the match. But like for instance, the first day or the day after a tie break, you can take it easy. Just don't waste all your energy.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe if we wanted to have 12 very interesting fights, then in the schedule should be a rest day after the tie break.
Yeah.
Because that was a lot asked. I already felt it myself that yesterday I felt my energy was a bit low.
Yeah, but also the breaks in between like a single game.
Yeah.
I think that's all. That's just energy draining.
Yes.
You play. I think you play a rapid game, and then you have to wait at least 20 minutes before the next game. And I think most of your energy is spilled during the waiting time.
Yeah.
And it's also something Rolf said on an interview. The resting day is not really. Yes, it's resting, but it's also draining a lot of energy. So
yeah,
you might just want to go in one go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Actually, he said before the first rest day, he said, I wouldn't mind if we just continued playing. Yeah. And then maybe take a rest day during one game. I don't know if that was the plan then there, but that's also true. That rest days aren't that great either. Yeah, also not for the players. Yeah,
and I think Schwartzman doesn't really mind just playing in the. Sometimes it's something he also does in World Championships, like in the tournament championships, just a quick draw against another grandmaster, just to save your energy.
Yeah,
that's also why he's so effective, I think, in the tournament. Like he doesn't mind doing something like that.
Yeah,
I think within the Dutch draws culture, you're not really supposed to do anything like that. But
yes, actually, I even know a story about a game where between Van IJsseldoorn and Groenendijk at some point in a European World Championship, I think, and they had to play against each other in a group stage, and they were just doing very fine in the group stage. So actually, both didn't need a win. As a coach, you would think, okay, maybe now for the Dutch team, it's better if they just play a quick draw and save some energy, because both are they know each other quite well. They both want to qualify.
Played a lot of games already.
Played a lot of games. They don't need to win at this moment. So I think we can say that a lot of other players from the same country would have played a quick draw just to save some energy, because it was also some of the group stages with double rounds, so very very tough schedule. But no, they just went for a big fight, long game, ended up in a draw as well. And completely tired.
You can say it's sort of a waste of time, but it's just the way you look at it.
Yeah. On the other hand, it's great sportsmanship to just play all the time.
But just you have to think about the way you do that. And it's also I think Schwartzman said he's older than Boomstra, he's maybe a bit less stamina than Boomstra has. Not completely sure about that in the ways of draws, but he thinks a lot about that, how he keeps his energy during the tournament.
Yeah, and also to play this strategy in the first six games, to play just maybe a little bit easy, not going for the most exciting lines, is also something you should be able to do. Because I also think some other players, maybe Boomstra I think Boomstra maybe he is also able to do this, but not all players are able to do this. Is this something you do sometimes in games? Can you make this decision for today? Okay, I'm just going to try for an easy game.
Well, with youth tournaments, not really. Like sometimes if it's a boring position after 20 moves and you don't really see the point in putting all your energy, you can but not from the start.
Oh, and actually, now we see
Oh, we could
28,
say
23.
Okay, that's nice.
Wow,
That's nice.
okay.
So yeah, so maybe as I said, like maybe this is a shift within Schwarzman's strategy, because yeah, it's maybe a bit of a bold statement, but I really think he has to win a game in classical just to hurt Boomstra psychologically,
Yeah.
mentally, to be able to win the match. Because if it continues like how it was, then Boomstra just showed to be superior. So.
It is a bold statement,
It's a bold
but,
statement,
but
but
I
think,
I can agree. Yeah, I
think
agree.
he really
yeah.
has to win
yeah.
the classical game.
Yeah, because yeah, I think so too. That in the tiebreak, rules showed some. Yeah, he was just superior in
Five out of 7 games.
5 or 6 games, and okay, 5 I think. Yeah, you're right. And Schwarzman only in 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, for sure, Schwarzman will feel this, and he's so experienced. He knows a lot about psychology as well. He wants to use it. So yeah, this could really be a thing that now he thinks, okay, I just need to show Boomstra that I have some fighting spirit as well, and I can be better in some positions.
Yeah. So it's either 5-10 or maybe you can play 4-10 for exchange, and then you can go to the closed foreplay.
Yeah. So of course now at this moment this is a threat. So Boomstra should react somehow.
Yeah, you don't want to play 13-19. Yeah, some positions you also see that you play 5-10, and then at some point you play 13-19, and then you switch to actually something we've seen already with Season 25, and then this fork, like the modern way of playing, which can be ideal, or you just leave it like this for the rest of the game. But I'm not sure, because we see Boomstra thinking. So I think he's thinking about either 4-10 and exchanging, or 5-10, and then you have to see a lot of lines already.
Yeah, and just maybe as yesterday when he also switched from the line they had previously. Yesterday he did it on move 11. He changed, but he took some thought before the move.
Yeah.
And then also the question was, okay, is this something he makes up now? He just thinks about now and thinks, okay, now I'm playing another move. Or did he prepare this line and then just thought, okay, I will take a little bit of time just to not show Schwarzman this is all prepared?
No, I think they analyze the games quite extensively. That's a big thing, and I think that maybe his team gives him some lines just to think about, like, and then he can decide in the game what he wants to play, same or something different. Because I think the way he reacted yesterday was actually also a computer idea, like something scan set in that position.
Yes, and that's also something the other team and Nel guys told us, that Roel works a lot with the computer engines, and he does it so much that he can just say in almost each position what the engine will play at the moment.
That's also like in general the top players. So also Jitse, Martijn, and Jan work a lot with scan, I think. Scan, but also like the Martijn called the scan plan, what Roel played. It's just that they know what the computer thinks in certain positions, and then they will try to copy that, of course, and just try to understand, because.
And they even know the differences between engines, so they know Kingsrow will play this move in this position, and Scan will play this move.
At some point you have to start looking at the computer and the ideas of the computer. Yeah.
But what if you just try to play it most aggressively interesting with black as well?
I think 5-10 is the most interesting. Maybe this is. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a plan where Schwarzman was thinking about in the previous game. I think that he didn't like at some point this exchange.
Yeah.
But okay, maybe let's first check 5-10.
Yeah, so I don't, like, normally want to develop 36 to 27, but I think now it's not a really good idea that it is. And then you're just, you don't have any, it's really difficult to go to 27. You don't really have space here anymore because of these pieces. So now the 4-block I think is working really good.
Yeah, now you have you are locked on the right side of the board, but you also don't have space on the left side of the board.
I think this is something that White can do.
Yeah.
So it will play like this. And now Black. Sometimes you can. I think you can go to 27 in this kind of position, and you just leave it here. These pieces.
And indeed, he played 5-10.
5-10, yeah. So he's going for the most interesting line, I think. Yeah, so I think this is also a good possibility. But I think now he might be thinking, okay, we have a game, we're just going for it.
Yeah.
And maybe there's not really a big difference in score or.
Yeah, I think in interviews when Schwartzman says something, you always have to doubt it a little bit. But when Rule says something, then you can take it for the truth, because and Rule yesterday said that from now on he will try to play interesting again.
Yeah.
No, well, this is what he shows today.
Yeah, I think 5-10 is more interesting, far more interesting than 4-10 and 4-9. But now it's really difficult to say what. I think normal would be this. You have to have a plan here with White. So no, I think normally just going for this really quickly is not a good idea for White, because you can never win the piece, because say for instance you exchange, you can never go like this, you just lose a piece simply. So
yeah, maybe it's good to show as well. So after this, you win a piece like this. This is one piece up.
Yeah. So you always have to go with like the weird, less nice moves like this. I mean, you have to do it constantly.
Yeah, you
and
can.
Also, there are 5 defenders for 4 attackers because of this, because those pieces you can get in the game.
Yeah.
So. I think with White, you just have to play on the left side of the board, and at some point when this is weakened, somehow.
What's weakened?
Like the
defenders.
The defenders,
yeah.
And then at some point you can try to blow it up.
Yeah.
But you can also say that Black only has a few pieces to play with, because you can never play 18-22 because of the simple
1 for 2.
1 for 2. So Black really only has these pieces. And maybe also 2, but then 2 would weaken the structure.
Yeah.
So, and White has maybe a bit more pieces to work with.
So what if we just play normal moves here, and let's see what happens. Is this a normal move here? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So now you're also threatening. I think for White these moves will probably just follow.
Yeah.
And now Black has to do something. But I don't think go to. I thought that maybe also I don't think it here. Because now you have this maybe nice combination.
Yeah.
So you can play.
Maybe too many pieces.
But
at least it's a nice combination.
So I thought maybe you go to 27, because then you take space from White.
Yeah, because you cannot. Of course, you cannot play this move. So if you cannot play this piece, then there's not so many space for White here.
Now maybe things like this. These are really difficult positions to play. So
yeah, for sure.
It's not a normal position.
No, for sure not.
But I think, and now you can just like strengthen your center. So I don't think that would be. Maybe it's just giving away tempo.
Yeah, that's also a difficult question in forklocks do the tempi matter? I think Ton Sabrans asked himself this question, but I cannot remember the answer. These
Well, I
are
think when you start a 4 o'clock, it doesn't really matter because it's like the one who has the 4 o'clock will win a lot of tempi because you're just exchanging.
But I think there was some debate about it,
Yeah.
just like in classics, that for example, I don't know what the numbers were, but for example, -4 is okay when you have the 4 o'clock, but maybe it's even about even or uneven numbers. I don't know.
I don't know anything about those theories.
But-
It could be, but I think it's mostly closed, like with a piece on 19. Because
Okay, yeah,
I think that's when tempi matters most. Because then normally white has a lot more tempi.
yeah,
And then it's really about who has more moves without hurting its position.
yeah.
So this is now the general thread. You go like this.
Yeah, because now the question is also if you just don't exchange, then the question maybe is for white where to go
Where to go? Yeah.
Because if you play a move like this, you close the field on 28, then you have to be very careful because after this chain lock, it looks very dangerous for white.
No.
Yeah. So the question is, can you exchange like this? But now, computer indicates that you can even take like this, and
Oh, you don't have a move.
there's
yeah.
no move to
Okay.
to wait for.
Yeah, but
taking,
these
with
positions
19.
like this, you can also never exchange like this.
Yeah, that's also
Because of,
important.
Like, you
Yeah.
don't go to king.
Yeah, so you can after in this position, you cannot play this move because then 28 will be taken out like this, and as you said, you cannot play this move. So yeah, you almost don't have moves here.
So you go to 27, and then try to take another piece.
So go like this.
Yes. Oh yeah,
Oh
I see.
wow! So the computer again indicates this move.
So now you can play this again because of this. I think this is a typical combination. This kind of
Okay,
position.
let's show it. So after this move, there's a nice combination here.
So
And this is also for this kind of game type in 4 clocks. There are many combinations all the time. Those are very important, and also
So this you
sometimes you have at this moment you have to check this combination, of course.
Yeah.
But here the problem is again you don't have a move to play.
Yeah.
So you want to wait one move and then you just win a piece, but the problem is there's no move to wait because if you play this move, of course, that's not a very great idea because now black goes to a king afterwards. And you stated another move as well, which is not
after
possible.
this, like the position is, then you can talk about tempi
Yeah.
because now white has maybe 2 moves, and after that he has to go exchange to 28, but then you have to lock again. And
Yeah.
it's probably losing. So for instance, this. If you play like a normal how you also have a combination how again.
Yeah. So again, this
I mean even if
to 46.
maybe something like this, then also you just don't have any moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's difficult. Yeah. Okay, so this is probably the most logical because we're just playing like the normal moves.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is the
for
current
sure.
position.
Yeah, this is a nice line
So
to check.
you're just playing the moves. They're both developing their position. Now you're 13, so you have to go to 26.
Yeah, we already checked this move. We don't
this
want to
is
go to 28, so then it's logical to check 36, 31.
And now black has to make a concession in this position.
Okay, so just try some moves, the most logical one, and then if it doesn't work out, we try something else,
Yeah,
trial
so,
and error.
Yeah, so this is the most like normally you want to play this now, but then you have this two probably, yeah.
Yeah, we can check it
Yeah, so now
check
it's
it out.
two. I think that could be. So this
Yes, and maybe
White.
it's also good to show that after this, of course, you can try this to keep it equal, but this doesn't look very nice. Probably you can already win a piece here, maybe. And else you just have all these weird edge pieces. Yeah, this is something you don't want.
We see Schwartzman thinking a lot now.
Yes,
So maybe he did expect 410 and 1490. But still,
Yeah.
he needs to think, of course, because you have to calculate a lot of lines. But
Yes,
I think
yes.
he might have expected 410 instead of 510.
Yeah, it could be because that was already the plan. He indicated he didn't like in the previous
Yeah.
4 o'clock game, and yeah, I think this plan is working quite well for Boomsla here because he is still on 1 hour and 20 minutes, while Schwartzman has only already less than 1 hour left.
Yeah, so typically you want to stay above the 1 hour within 20 moves.
Sorry, you want to?
Typically you want to stay above 1 hour within the 20 moves. Like you want to do reopening within staying in the hour.
Is this your time? Time
So
schedule?
generally that's at least my.
Yeah, but I think it's
You wanna do
yeah.
sort of a quick opening, and then you want to have lots of time to calculate in like the after the opening and in the end game. So.
Yeah, and I think this is also what we saw in the previous games that both Boomsla and Schwartzman played quite quickly in the opening lines, and now we are only at move 9 now. Schwartzman has to make his 9th move, and he's already below the hour. But yeah, for this position, on the other hand, it's quite logical because it's just a very complicated system we have now at the board.
Yeah, I think it's. I think it's maybe more difficult for white to find a good plan than for black, because black will probably just do these moves and then at some point go to 26 or 27.
Yeah.
While white is to think like the lines we just showed, that you just develop to here and then you can't really go to 27 or 28.
Yeah.
Then you have to be sure you can do it with 36, but that's something he has to calculate now. So that's not really.
I see now the. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe instead of, because now if you go like this, then you can go to 26, and then actually black is sort of locked or blocked.
Yeah. So now this piece will lock you just like when you have an attacking position. Then also the square 26 is very important, and also in classics just for the control over the wing.
Yeah.
And
you can have by 1822. So it's
And that's
maybe go like this at some point.
Yeah.
That's not really what you want to do.
But again, in this position, quite funny, this move is possible. Because again, you don't have this combination. Because if you play like this, here you don't.
Have a waiting move. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm just completely wrong here.
Oh, well, wait.
Yeah, there's no combination. So you can just play this move here. But okay, you don't have nice waiting move
So I think
as well.
you can go to 27.
Yeah.
And after this, you get to 26, like with a temporary sacrifice.
Yeah.
But now black can develop this line a bit. Like you can't win piece. You have the 35, 30. Oh yeah. You also have this idea. See, if you just wants to wait, just show this.
Yeah.
Like the 3 for 3 exchange. And I don't think you can win this piece because you just go 37 and go 6 again, you go again.
Yeah.
So it's just a big exchange. Because now if you play these two moves again, you're sort of in the same position as we just had. So maybe it's different if you now exchange.
Always the question is where to exchange to.
Yeah.
Because also in these kind of opening lines, you sometimes see that white takes to 31.
Yeah.
And because now if you go here, probably you're already blocked, and you have to take into mind these kind of moves and maybe 13-19 as well.
Yeah, but I think now now it's always more logical to go to 31 because you want to keep this
Open.
open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you don't want black to go to 26, so now you can just always play something like this two-way move. It's not something black wants. So probably Schwartzman is thinking about, yeah, either this or going like this probably.
Yeah. And I see the computer indicating this line. Play like this, and after this move, play like this. Does this sound logical to you?
Well, no, not really logical. I'd say you go with 37. The main point is that you want to take control. That you want to take control of this side of the board. So provided it would be 27 for black, it would be 26 or 27. So I think it kind of makes sense because you're not really going to use these pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, and maybe
Or
one
maybe
of
at
the
some
ideas is that it's difficult to find moves for black now as well. Because if you play this move, then at least you can take the exchange like this. But I'm not sure if do you want to take this?
I don't think so.
Why not? So if you take like this.
I think I would be scared that you would go to 22 and then maybe attack with 39.
Ah, okay.
If
So
under
if
control,
you
then,
can
like,
play this move and
maybe
then
now there's a bit of pressure on this piece.
yeah.
And now since there's no piece on 27, you don't have the three exchange. So, but it also doesn't look logical for white because your position now is a bit scattered. So, while black is just a massive block in the center. So
Yeah.
it doesn't seem logical.
Yeah. Okay. So that's also interesting actually because this is the mainline scan indicates, but it's always good to think as a human. Do I think this is logical? Because it could be that the scan just finds in the logical lines just one nice plan for black, and that's why he tries to play this. But as a human, this is not the first line you think about.
I don't think Schwartzman is even thinking about that line.
No.
I guess if you know about the plan with 38, then maybe you will think about it.
No, but it's just good to state that actually this is not a very logical line.
No, I think probably. Yeah, okay, this is just a normal move, but I think he's mostly thinking about this.
Yeah.
Since you wanna go to 26. Because maybe also after. No, that's not working. What would you play like this? Like not this now? Because you could say maybe you don't win, maybe you have to close, but I think now this. And then you go to 22, and then there's pressure on the piece again.
Ah, okay. So now you take to 22.
I do want to take like this.
Yeah, sounds logical. Now, yeah, okay. You can
might be an
go
exchange,
for
but
this
I don't think
exchange.
It's not something white.
So if you have this, you can check the position afterwards and show this is not something you want probably.
No.
So take like this. I think.
Yeah, just go to something. Yeah, then you win back. But no, I don't think it's something. Yeah, because then you have this
system again. Yeah.
I generally prefer it for black, so.
Yeah, this is funny. This is the shift we already discussed previous times. The shift between the HPs and the fork, which generally was thought in first early days to be better for white because this is an edge piece. But nowadays we think about it differently.
Now it's shifting again.
Yeah.
It's actually a bit of a modern theoretical discussion.
Yeah.
Because I think Schwartzman is more of he just thinks, okay, I'm on the center. That's in general what he thinks. I think now.
Yeah.
I just at the center. Why would I have an inverted position? But then I think most of the Dutch top players might be thinking that it works better for black.
Yeah.
With the edge piece. So.
And what now indeed we see this move
Oh, it's been played, yeah.
has been played. So just as you indicated, yeah, you played
Yeah, I
this,
think 21-26 will
this
follow
move.
quite quickly. Because I don't see a point of this. What the difference is. Yeah, why don't you can also do it like this, but then it's a big exchange. That's not what I was thinking about. This is, I think, something white wants.
Why?
I think black in general doesn't want to play an attack on 27 together with this 4.
Yeah.
It might be playable, but
Yeah, and also this piece on 16
yeah,
doesn't look
it can,
that
it
nice.
can be an idea, for instance, if you let's see. I want to go to like a position with this. It's not really possible. Say you go like this. Like this. Oh, no, just go like this. And then maybe go like this. It could be an idea that white has nowhere to go. So she
Okay,
can go to
yeah.
28.
Yeah,
Sometimes it can be an idea.
yeah,
I'm really sure it doesn't look
yeah.
very promising. But maybe you can you can play it differently here, but
Yeah, but I think in this position, this is not what you want.
no, and I don't think Popestar would ever go for this. So. But like I was saying, I don't really see a difference with 1-7 and just waiting and then going to 26 because I think you have to go.
Yeah.
I don't think this is really good alternative. So yeah, you just probably go to this. Yeah, or you leave the piece on 1, which is something he did a lot in Blitz, I think.
Yes,
As you
yes,
said.
he was
As you
very,
said.
very happy about it.
Yeah.
Actually, the main line in all his games was that he just left the piece on 1 all the time, and then in the final game he used the piece for the winning combination. Yes.
So we will probably see this.
Yeah, he will probably laugh a bit in himself when he doesn't have to play this piece again.
But I think now, I think this would be the most logical idea. Because you keep 32 open, so black can't really go to 26. And yeah, you just has 2 waiting moves, 1-7 and 7-11. Only this. Well, white can just wait. So.
And I see some question in the chat that about the playing system. So maybe when you are thinking about the current position, I can tell something about the system because we already had some more questions about it. And I saw the question was what will happen when all the games will end up in a draw, all the regular games that we have left here. So it's good to show the match rules once again. We have them here. When all the next regular games will end up in a draw, we will have the tiebreak again on the 20th of January. And this tiebreak will be actually the same as we saw yesterday. No, the day before. So it starts with 3 rapid games again. And if we don't have a winner yet, so that means none of them will have a third victory, then they will also play 3 blitz games. And if that will end up in draws again, or at least no winner yet, then we will have super blitz games until we have a winner. So this means, for example, if Schwartzman wins the first rapid game, then they continue to play 2 rapid games. For example, if they end up in a draw, then they go to the blitz games, and if their is a win for Boomstra, then it's 2 wins against 1, and they just continue this schedule. So it could also be that all the 3 rapid games and all the 3 blitz games end up in draws, and then all decisions will fall in the super blitz games. So yeah, I think we can pretty safely say that it's good to keep your the 20th of January off and take a free day there to just watch the very exciting tiebreak there. Because even if we have a win by Schwartzman, for example, in the upcoming days, then still there will always be a tiebreak when none of the players has reached a third victory on the 19th of January. And just to show the schedule one more time, this is the schedule we have now. So today we have game 8, tomorrow we have game 9, and then the 16th will be rest day for sure. Actually the possible tiebreak isn't there. And then we have 3 regular games, and if none of the players has reached the third victory, by then we will have the tiebreak on the 20th of January. I hope this schedule is clear now, because still it's a bit difficult, but okay. If there are any questions, just let us know in the chat.
I think we can say almost for certain that there will be a tiebreak.
Yes,
I don't expect any like 2 more wins or 3 wins even in the next couple of games. Today seems to be exciting. So
Yes.
who knows?
Yes.
But I was looking at the lines. I expect something like this, but then maybe the best for black would be maybe to just switch to the system we just previously described with the fork and Vision 25.
Yeah.
I think
That was some kind of technical debate we've seen already quite
between
sometimes
them as
between
well.
players here in the match. Yeah.
I think yes, you can wait, but I don't really see a purpose of it, because then you have to decide here, but then you have put this fork here, but it's not doing anything. So I think you can better just realize that here after this and just go like this. Yeah, so maybe 7 is the most logical. I think take to 13, because if you take to 11 you can maybe go back, then 16 is developed and you have a very nice position with black. I think this is the most logical. Yeah, I'm going to take this first. So we're still asking a move. Yeah, it's not really clear what to play. Yeah, so you can't really play this because you really want to take the 28 and then you just lose a piece.
Yeah, we can show it quickly. So if you play just
you really don't want to take like this, but
Yeah.
okay, then this is losing a piece now.
so after this will happen and you lose a piece.
Otherwise, that will be the most logical move, I think. And then maybe you don't really want to go to 36, because then you have to put a piece on 36 and it's not really clear what's going to do. Might just shift to a classical position. Then normally it's not really a good idea to have a piece there. Maybe it doesn't really matter in this position. I was thinking about the exchange after that, like maybe go like this.
Yeah.
And then this, it's not really clear what this is doing.
Yeah.
And then you can just develop your pieces nicely.
So maybe if you don't want to allow the exchange, then it looks a bit strange. But maybe this is a move then. Just not to allow the exchange, and then at some moment, I don't know. Maybe you can develop like this.
Yeah.
Make this figuration.
Yeah, but I think the full play 21, 26. I think he's searching for more in this position, because you finally have a starting position, but now I don't really see anything else after 31, 27. So maybe after 41, 37 you can try something different. Maybe this.
Now again
now, yeah, it's
the
a threat.
threat of the combination.
Yeah. Okay, now after this, maybe you can. Oh no. No, it's just the same. Then maybe you also have to go to 90.
And we see now Schwarzman is already down to 47 minutes, but he's
Oh.
playing a bit quicker
Let's
now.
play this.
Ah, you played 41. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So now, it's different than what I showed you, because I thought it was nice to develop like this without the piece on 36, but now if you go like this, and you just, yeah, okay, maybe it doesn't really matter. Now you have the piece on 36. I'm maybe thinking for aesthetics, maybe don't do it, but maybe it doesn't really matter. So this is the most logical. And now
Okay, let's check it out.
because you don't want to take you to 28. Like this. Just then again you'll be locked.
Yeah.
I think this is also not really nice. Because now 41 isn't developed and you have to fill this gap in the center now. So
Yeah.
it's just weakening the white position.
And you also don't mind the sticky move here?
Yeah, I think
This
you'll just be
and
locked on your wing like this. So you have 2 free moves. Oh, maybe also again the
yeah, you have 2 possibilities here.
lock.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fork lock, but also maybe this.
So this
Yeah,
is
probably this
something
is best.
white won't play.
No, like it can be an idea if you maybe if the fork lock wasn't there, then it can be an idea. Because if you take like what vleugel thing,
Short wing lock.
the short wing
Yeah,
lock,
I don't
and then
know
you can
if
just
it's-
then you can just exchange. And
Yeah.
keep it on. Yeah. So you have to play this.
Yeah, now this is a nice clash because it looks maybe a bit ugly for white because your pieces are a bit separated.
Yeah, but you're controlling a lot on the board.
Yeah.
And yeah, black only has a few pieces to play with. I think
Yeah, and you could-
that's the main idea.
Could also say you could also say that the black pieces are a bit separated because you cannot play this move, so you can only play with those pieces as you already stated. Yeah.
It doesn't look very nice for white, but white, yeah. I think who will go for something like this?
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think 13-19.
You just don't
you would
want to
maybe,
play it.
yeah, it's still, like if he sees an idea in these kind of positions, then we'll play this for sure.
Yeah.
I think 13-19 might be a bit disappointing from his point of view
Yeah.
and our point of view.
Yeah. For us, it would be more nice to continue this this very interesting lock here.
Yeah, but it's pretty difficult to say what the normal, maybe what the lines are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for sure, white will at some point go to 31. To gain space and to gain control that side of the board.
Yeah.
But then black has to be sure that he will get the control back somehow, or just weaken the white position a lot. Because you can also just wait with 13-19. It's something you always have.
Yeah.
So let's say you just play 1-7 and change to 31. Maybe this now. So just to weaken the white position, then maybe go with 6. I don't know. And you can always play this if it's not working out. You just try to get better. Get white to weaken his position.
Yeah.
Just get better conditions to switch to the system with the fork and the exhibition 25.
Yeah. And I don't know if you can say anything from body language, but it doesn't looks like Roel is still in his preparation. It looks like he's thinking for himself now.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the other hand, we don't know it. It can also be a little bit of acting here. how do you handle it when you are still in your preparation?
Oh yeah,
Jan yesterday told us that he will always play his move quickly. But yeah, I also
Yeah, I
know
would
there are
play-
players who just wait some time and just don't want to show they are still in preparation.
well, yeah, I never really played instantly. Yeah, okay, some openings you do, but then it's most just it's just an equal position, so there's not really a reason to play or to act like it's not preparation. But I would still think maybe because sometimes within an opening you can still switch between plans and you
Yeah.
can still decide. I think I was in my preparation, for instance, during the Polish Open tournament. But I think I just played it really quickly. And then sometimes your opponent maybe started to panic because it was actually a certain opening, and the way to not get a worse position in that opening was actually really weird and not logical.
Yeah.
And I was playing really fast, so I think he kind of panicked, and then he did something which looked logical but was actually the worst in that position. So
Okay.
it
So
can also
it
be a
actually
strategy
worked out
to just play really quick.
to play quickly.
They might just panic. It can also be a good strategy.
But you never used it the other way around, just to try
acting.
to act a little.
No, not really.
Never.
Maybe when I was like a mini cadet. Or
Yeah, I think in your
Oh, no, I did once during
your
the-
very early days,
during the
you
Dutch
you would
Championship.
be the kind of person to start acting.
Yeah, or maybe not in the opening, like if I was in preparation, but if like you play like a what do you call it, you want your opponent to play a certain move which looks very promising but it's losing, and then you're like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
did you
played-
do that?
Yeah, maybe I did that when I was like a mini cadet or a hope. That was just fun, but
Yeah,
if it
yeah.
worked out. But
Yeah,
no, I think in general you just play the opening if you're in your preparation really quick.
yeah. Yes, it would be nice if there would be some real acting here, because now we have all these cameras, so we could.
No, I don't think Boomstra is the type for that either.
No, I don't think
really
so.
think he-
No, if we would see acting, it should come from Schwarzman.
Yeah,
I
okay,
think.
that's something I would expect.
Yeah.
No, not really expect, but more than I would expect of him. So.
Yeah. Yeah, or at least to show your opponent. I think in chess there's a very famous example of, I think it was Kasparov. There's there's a video when his opponent makes just this big blunder, and he actually makes very big eyes and just start moving and looking at the board again, and just probably just to show and feel his opponent that he made a very big blunder, and to make it even feel him more.
That's something I think more players do.
Yeah.
That's something I'm also capable of. I think if there's a really bad that you just sitting really relaxed and then you see him play, and then you just shift forward and make it clear that he just made a really bad move.
Yeah.
And you just hope they will panic even more, and then it's part of sports, but it's not really the way. You should just play good moves instead of winning by acting.
Yeah. Well, okay, winning by acting, but okay, you can use
it,
psychology,
yeah, okay.
especially in these kind of matches. It's part of the game, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. This is something extra in a match, because for example, in a match, I think it's very difficult when I never played a match, so I never experienced. For example, you lose against an opponent, then the next day you have to play a game against that opponent who beat you, because in tournaments you never experienced it.
No. Oh, that's also something else.
I think it's very very tough, actually.
Yeah, at some point, especially if you lose multiple times.
Yeah.
I think, you also saw it like for instance in the chess match, Nepo against Carlsen. At some point, Nepo just completely. Yeah,
lost once, and then it was a bit like this. The first games ended up all in draws, and then I think the decision came in game 6. I think.
Yeah, a really long game, and then
lost. Yeah, and on 4, and after the first 5 games, everyone thought, okay, this is going to be because the match before that one
Against
between
Caruana,
between Carlsen and Caruana ended up in only draws in the regular game. So I think they were already discussing that this would happen again. But then in game 6, I think it was Carlsen won, and then
It just went downhill.
Yeah.
And at some point he was just blundering constantly, I think.
yeah,
You just break. Yeah. He was playing way below his normal level of play.
Yeah.
And at some point he couldn't help it anymore, I think. Like you're just completely drained of energy, both physically and mentally. So
okay. Now we see 11-17
yeah.
has been played by Roel.
yeah, so the most logical move is just to go to 27 now. Yeah. Maybe we'll go with this, but not yet. After this, so probably this, and now we will go with this because it's something he likes to play. I think.
Yeah, but are there other options to continue here?
Let's see. Okay, so maybe this. Oh, yeah, we have to.
Oh, now you have
Oh,
to think about this.
yeah.
Oh no, that's not.
27 and 3.
That's,
Actually weird. It's a
oh, what's happening
weird,
here?
weird type of combination.
Oh wow. And now you can take like this, but it doesn't matter.
No, still have to. I think it's a big.
Wow.
It's a big exchange.
Okay, let's say you take like this. Maybe that's not the right way to take.
I've
Wow,
never
that's
seen that before.
No,
no, that's a
no,
weird
me
way
neither.
weird way of doing this combination.
Wow.
Oh, but that's important though, because if you can play 6, I think it's nicer if you leave the piece in 1, because now you would go like this, and then go like this. Like you're faster and and now maybe again, and then go with 1. That's possible. But I think now the general idea is just to time.
Yeah, but now that you do have this this combination,
Combination.
finally,
Finally.
I can
Yeah,
show the combination. So now after this, you do have this this move, and if you take like this, you can first take like this, and then try to win this this piece.
Yeah. You just have to wait with black and then just at some point play this. But I think there are already many other options. Yeah. Let's say you play this. No, you have to go to 22 at some point. And then try to put pressure on this piece.
Wow, this also looks very complicated for me.
Yeah, but I think this might be the best, like to keep the game complicated.
Yeah.
But it's also not really clear what to play here. Yeah, so I think it's threat now.
It looks like, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so maybe you can play this maybe wait and then play 126.
Okay.
That's an exchange.
Yeah.
I think after this maybe black will go 611, just wait. If possible. Maybe.
Yeah, it's very complicated because there aren't many possibilities here.
Oh yeah, so we see
We see 1-7, okay. Yeah.
So it's this position now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect 37, 31. Yeah, you can't really wait because I think after this maybe this might be.
Oh, is this already such a big problem here?
I thought maybe 6, but this could be against 7.
What's the idea behind 6-11?
Yeah, you can never go because of the combination and
Yeah.
after this.
Okay, we have to show that.
You want to go, yeah.
Yeah.
So you give this combination, and this.
Yes.
Which you've seen a couple of times now. I thought
Yeah.
if you close the gap on 32, you can, kind of lock it in place. So now it's not really, you can move it anymore with white.
Yeah, and
I wanted to go like this. Now it's getting really complicated.
yeah.
uh,
And maybe also important to tell that here the combination doesn't work because you again have this this combination to 46 now, like this. But now you can get the king over here. Best way is to play it like this, and then catch it and go yourself to the king. Okay, so 6-11 does already look promising, but as we saw, probably 7-11 is even stronger. Well, at least that's what the computer indicates us.
So now it's important that this doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because you take the 24 first, and then you scale away these. Not like this. So that was the idea for white. Again, so this is not possible because of the same.
Yeah, now it does work.
No, you can't, because this is the distance. You can't catch the king in any good way.
And the same
the same
works
goes
now.
for this, I think.
Yeah.
So you just this is immovable. So now so now white has to make it empty. So not enough weight to move. So at some point he has to go to 28 and you just lock it. There are all these threads probably.
Yes, and maybe also the combinations work already.
Maybe you're already. You can also you can also take the combination now.
Yeah.
So it's all just variations on the same.
Yeah. So again, always nice to
Always
show variation, show combinations, even though we already saw these kind of ideas. Taking a lot of pieces to king.
Yeah, so I don't expect 46. Maybe 47 is slightly different.
Okay, because then you
now
still
don't
have
the gap,
formations.
and you don't have the gap on, so the combinations don't work.
Yeah.
That slightly changes the way this might go.
So what happens if you play the same now? Do we have the trick again then?
Yeah, I think after this maybe you have the same idea.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
Does it work?
I don't know.
I think it works. So you go like this.
This is very strange.
It's a
I
really
never
weird
saw
way
this,
of doing this
this combination before. But yeah, I think it works.
Maybe someone in chat can search for a game.
I think if we maybe Edwin Twist, he's very known for knowing all combination ideas. He can tell us. I think if he doesn't know this idea, then we can say it's a new idea.
Yeah. But now I think you want to exchange to 32.
But here you can already go for the
the
for the three,
combination.
as we showed, right?
So yeah, maybe now it's
And if you play 6-11, is it a move you want to play here?
general-
Just if you want to continue the.
maybe, probably. I think if you want to continue, you have to. Now because white still has to make a choice now.
Yeah.
Less logical. So I think you want to take to 32.
Why is it less logical to go here? Because
These pieces are still behind.
Yeah.
Like they can still be defended, so it can still be an idea because you can play like this. But it doesn't look like normally if you make the formation with 47 you want to go to 32.
Yeah.
And I think that no, maybe you can with this.
Yeah, now
Because
the
you
problem
get
is you
close.
cannot. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you
Because of
cannot
that.
play that move. Yeah.
Just, take all the pieces. Goes to get 42.
Yeah.
And you don't want to close the gap. Now maybe 9.
This again shows how complicated this system is because as we said previously, it's very bad to have this this chain lock, but yeah, that's only the general rule, and here you should really calculate all the possibilities.
Yeah, because you know 6 is less vulnerable for combinations. But
Yeah.
still, I wouldn't play this with white.
Yeah, it looks very scary.
Yeah.
Even though the computer indicates that it's quite playable,
Yeah,
and
I wouldn't believe the computer in
Yeah.
this position.
even likes white there. Okay, we see the exchange 37-31
Oh yeah, it's been played,
was
yeah.
played.
Yeah, I think this was maybe also possible. I think this. Yeah, because now.
And a very nice comment by Edwin Twiest in our chat. It's a tricky one, but I saw this in the 90s from a training I got from Gil Salome. I don't know where he got the idea from, but okay, yeah. Thank you, Edwin.
I think this was also maybe possible because if you can, I don't see any combinations. And then after this, yeah, white is completely developed. A really nice position, and after this, you can maybe go to.
There are no combinations like this and this. Does it work?
Is that losing a piece?
Yeah.
But then you have some weird type of positions. When you're on 11, yeah.
Yeah, this is
It might
always
be
a
possible,
question.
but yeah.
This is one piece, but yeah, this
Well,
piece is quite close to a king. But the problem is if you go there, then you can exchange.
Yeah, in general, it's probably equal. Like from the opening, 30, 33, 29, 90, 30 to prove that. There's a famous line.
Yeah.
In which this team.
But I think it's also kind of debate there.
Yeah.
Or do you
yeah.
think it's
I think in
totally
general
equal?
it's just equal.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, but in the game they went for the exchange. So maybe
Yeah, so
check that line.
31 was most likely. So here. Yeah, so now rule is to think about 39, maybe switching to the SB system. Or maybe I'll go to 22, or maybe try to weaken the center first and then play 13-19. That's, yeah. I don't really know what's best. I'd say that maybe most logical would be to weaken the center first, and then at some point play this. Maybe this, and then develop piece 6, and then maybe go again, and then play like this.
Okay, well let's check it one more time. So we already looked here, right?
Yeah.
So now this seems logical.
Yeah. No. Go with 6.
Yeah. Now here it's the question how to continue.
Yeah.
It's already very complicated to tell here where it exactly is about because. For my idea, it's all about calculations here, and it's difficult to tell a very general line about where it is about.
One
this
can
position.
also already take a weird kind of exchange, I think, like this.
Oh wow!
Isn't it?
So now
you can take the 22, so you have to go like this. And then
yeah, because if you took to 22, then you could just go for this.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, okay, so
Maybe also equal, but okay.
So that's. Yeah, so maybe who doesn't want that? Yeah, but I don't see any reason why white would play that. Like, okay, it's sort of a backup, right?
Yeah.
But then maybe 48 is what? Like, yeah. So now it's difficult. I think normally I would say after 6 or 11 you don't want to take this. That 48 would be the most logical move. But then you have to think about this and switch to classical positions, and then you play 48.
Yeah.
So that's not something you want to do, and I think here playing 47 for that reason is more logical. But yeah, I think so. Let's say we go like this, and after this we go again. Yeah, but it's also a lot of pieces that disappear from the board.
Yeah. Well, and maybe the question is also that now you only have two pieces to play, and probably you don't want to play.
I think now you have to go like
Yeah,
this.
because you even cannot play
Yeah.
this move because of this. Oh no. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so the 7 line. Like this.
Yes. Of
Oh,
course.
you can
This
take it
this
like
do, this doesn't work because there's a combination to king afterwards. Here. Now you can go for this combination, but you can take it a bit better. So after 7-11 you can take it like this and now give this piece first. So there's no combination afterwards. So yeah, in this line you should play 13-19 at some point. Here.
Yeah, but it's difficult to say if it's really weakened now or not, or you're just giving away free.
Yeah, so these are also the lines where they have to think about not only whether you want to play 13-19, but also when you want to play it,
Yeah.
when it's the best
Maybe
time.
you don't, because I think it's really weakened here if you go. You don't want to go a second time, I think. Then you're the side of the board is just maybe a bit vulnerable.
For black, you
For
mean?
black, yeah. So I think you want to go here, but yeah, maybe you just giving away to 10 people.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really look vulnerable, like the white center.
Yeah.
It's not really weakened.
So maybe then that indicates that it's the most logical moment to play
it like,
this right now.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it would be disappointing.
But we also thought about this move, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, well, at least this already shows why it's quite logical that the players take so many time in this opening, because we are only at move 13 and Schwarzman already is on 33 minutes and Roel is also below 1 hour now. And this is something we didn't see at all in the previous games. But yeah, as we are looking already so long at all those lines, yeah, it's very reasonable that they take their time now.
So so maybe 22 is. I think that's the most interesting. But let's say there's no threat. Because you can just go like this. And yeah, you take this first, and you go back. Yeah, but yeah, the white position is not really weakened in any way. You can just build a strong center. And then
yeah, you can build this diamond or Kornievsky square. I learned from Rolmeusens. Forgot to ask him why, but probably because Kornievsky used this this a lot. Yeah, and that shows that then this can just be strong against this piece, because it's always it can become dangerous to go to 23 to have this binding.
And this is also actually something I saw last summer when I studied Schwarzman's games. At some point he just, I think at some point in his career he really started to believe in like the central positions. And I think a position like this, just playing on the center, is he's one of the best in this type of positions, I think.
Okay, so
just playing on the center, and at some point you will attack, and then especially in blitz, I think that's also one of the reasons why he's so effective in blitz.
Yeah.
Just playing on the center, and there's not really anything you can do.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay, so this we probably won't see.
Yeah, but then black doesn't really have any.
Then the question is how to continue here.
Go like this. As I said, maybe this, but they just wait. Or even this.
Now maybe it can already become problematic, I think, because if you exchange here, the problem is you cannot attack anymore, because now you can take 2-11.
Yeah, you also can't go like this because of this.
And
so you have to play this, but it's not, and then go like this, but then this piece is hanging.
Yeah.
And then we wait. Yeah, so going to 22, I think if he just waits, then there's nothing black can really do. Because if he goes back, maybe then you can
Oh, he did play a move, and he didn't play 13-19. He played 7-11. Ah, that's a move we didn't check yet.
No. Yeah, so maybe he's going to play 13. No, it won't be logical. I think if he was going to play 13-19, he would have done it on the previous move.
Yeah.
Just taking to 11 and then taking it 6 is something. I think it's really nice for black in the type of positions.
Yeah.
With this.
Yeah, because then you just centralize the piece on 6, and that's a piece you want to develop anyway. So.
Yeah. So.
That makes
It's
sense.
interesting. Yeah, maybe he's going to play 17-21 then on next move. So Schwarzman might play like this or like this. So I still don't think this, because then this is of course interesting again. I still don't think something like this, because then you're just weakening the right side.
Yeah, this is a move to keep in the pocket.
Yeah, you have to wait.
Yeah.
As long as possible, I think. This is not practical. But yeah, I'm curious what the rule is planned then, because it's not really clear.
What happens if you play this this move? Ah, now we have the combination again with this, but now a bit differently. So if you take like this, you win a piece again.
Yeah.
And if you take like this, then you can go for this this shot. So this is impossible.
So maybe he wants to. Maybe he wants to go 22. That's possible. I'm not sure. Going back to some sort of combination.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I
I
don't
was
see
thinking
anything.
about it as well, because yeah. So this
But now, of
doesn't
course,
work. This, and this. It's just too many pieces, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now, of course, the big difference if you play the 7-9 is 4. Now you can exchange to 27. That's different now, at least, because now
Yeah.
you can exchange with 7-21.
Yeah, yeah. So
And then
it's
you can
better
switch
to
to
have
a
the
normal
piece.
format.
Now we have the piece on 7 on 6, and then there are no problems with going to a king.
Yeah. Now I think that's maybe this idea. Just go to so 46, 41 is most logical, I think. And then just go to 22. And then if you wait, you also have to check maybe for these type of combinations, but I don't think I don't see any combination now.
And then taking from 8.
Yeah, from 8 down
somehow.
to there, like this. But I don't see any combination now. Like if there was a piece on 32, then you could do like this, and then either this or this. But that, yeah, it doesn't work now. I'm also thinking about if you play this now, do you have a good waiting move for? Oh yeah, do you have a waiting move for this?
Nice question.
Because in previous lines, white would play this now and then, but I don't see any move now. Because if you go like this now, then you take this first, and then you still have this is not something you want to do.
yeah.
I think you don't want to have a piece on 26 without a piece on 36.
Yeah.
Like
And then there's no possibility to go to 36.
Yeah, so
all these squares are empty now.
So this is actually I think this is what rule is planned.
Yeah.
Go to 22 next move.
Okay, so and if we check that line once more, sorry.
So I think now this, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Here. Is it a possibility to try to win it back like this? Looks very strange to me, but
Yes or no? Weird type of positions again.
yes.
Like my first thought would be that you don't have enough defenders.
Uh-huh.
So if I go again, I don't know. So maybe.
We have some of the organizers telling us something very, very nice. We crossed the line of 1 million viewers. I don't know how to say it. Views.
Like
1
the whole
million
week?
views on all
Okay.
our streams. So
What,
that's something very nice to state.
What's the
Actually, we
number now?
wanted some firework and the screen now showed, but that's something we don't have. But even without those specialties, we still have the 1 million views here. That's
that's nice.
something I didn't expect on forehand.
No, I still remember like the first day stream that you said the Yanni we have 5,000 viewers now. And I was
Yes.
completely surprised. And he said he was happy with it. If there were 500 people, no, I think it's pretty nice.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, the position, I'd say it's not.
It's
don't-
not very common, these kind
No,
of
no,
positions.
but I don't see why you can just go again and again.
Well, okay,
Or maybe
check
yeah,
it.
yeah
Might
maybe,
also-
maybe now you have to switch to something. You keep the piece, but your position doesn't look
Yeah.
very good. So you want to go again?
Yeah. and-
Oh,
or
no,
what,
no,
what
no.
is it about? Yeah.
No, that doesn't work. No, I think if you go again, then maybe black that can go again because of this and then this.
Okay, let's check
I'm
it.
not
So,
sure.
start this and this. Now you mean
Maybe you can go like this and this. But I'm not sure.
and these are all so complicated lines which the players have to find themselves from the board.
Let's see. I think you take this first. Or maybe not this. Yeah.
So okay, what happens if you go here?
Oh, you have this. Oh, that's nice. I take like this, I take like this.
Ah, yeah, that's a nice line.
Um,
Very tricky.
so that could be the reason why you can.
Yeah, I'm
can
not
go
sure
with
if that was the complete story there, but
let's see.
so does this?
Doesn't actually work.
You can play like this,
Oh, and then
but yeah,
oh, and
also
then you win
not
like
so
this
clear,
piece.
but then
You win like the big play.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, all very
Complicated
complicated and
lines.
not common,
Yeah.
not common at all. And now, yeah, Schwartzman is already.
I think he sees the plan with going to 22. It's
Yeah.
actually a nice plan.
Okay, but
Yeah,
but he is. Does he have any options
Okay, so
to?
46 is played. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, it's not really like you can do anything about it.
no,
Maybe it was a difference. Maybe it was different if you played with 47 or 48. No, so I think this must be Rule's idea. Okay, now maybe we can go with 48. Because now it's not really a threat anymore to switch. But I don't know.
sorry.
Yeah, so I said before, like you don't want to go with 48 because of the but
yeah.
now you can maybe go.
Yeah.
maybe
Okay. Yeah.
It's nicer, but so still no combination, even though the you'd say there that B1.
Yeah, okay, and we also so the question is if we will play this 1722 move at the moment, or if we will still
Switch,
play
you
switch
can calculate it
with
now.
1319. Okay, we discussed this this line as well.
Yeah.
But 1722 looks reasonable as well.
Yeah, so I'd say. Yeah, so after this you still don't have. Yeah, so this still doesn't look like something you'd want to play.
No. So yeah, then
Yeah,
you,
that would
you
be-
should go maybe
Would
for
have
that
been
line.
maybe your idea.
Oh, now
Maybe now you can go like this.
no, there's even a combination here. Wow, to 41. That's a nice
don't see-
nice idea.
I
If I see it correctly. And according to the computer, of course.
I don't see it yet.
No,
Oh,
because
oh.
it's a very special idea.
Oh, go to 41.
And
yeah.
now this move, yeah. Wow, that's a
Majority.
very nice combination.
Maybe if Edwin Twist can say it.
Yes,
I
yes.
have never seen it
Edwin,
before.
tell us if. Oh wait.
Oh.
This is was a nice moment to show. So you can take one piece here, you can take one piece here, but you have to take majority. You have to take two pieces with
Yeah.
your king, and then black can go to 41.
That's really nice.
Wow, that's a very nice combination.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, I think if rule does go to 22, it will be a very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Schwarzman is only at 36 minutes, so might be hard to calculate all these lines within a reasonable amount of time
Yeah.
to still play the rest of the game.
So so you can
So you can't go like this.
no.
So you have to do something else.
So then you could sorry again.
I thought maybe. Wait.
But you can also instead of maybe that's why instead of this move, Scan wants to go like this. Because then
yes,
you don't
yeah,
have the combination.
Combination.
Maybe
Oh, he wants to do
maybe
that
that's
yourself.
yes,
Yeah.
of course. I don't come up with these ideas on my own.
I've turned off the computer, so I'm trying to to find the lines.
Yes, that's good. I will correct you if Scan if we miss something very important.
So I was also
No,
I was
I'm-
also looking at this maybe as like an idea you have in certain like attacking positions, like go like this. But I think it might be losing a piece here.
Ah,
And then
okay,
go like this.
yeah.
I don't know if it works here.
You always have.
You guys should go for like this.
But now if you go like this, you have
Oh,
to
you
take
don't- oh,
majority.
you don't- yeah,
and
okay,
in
yeah.
general, there's a piece on 17, so then you can take
and then you
these,
can go like this.
these
Yeah. But then it
combinations.
would be an exchange.
Yeah.
So you just go like this and you go like this. Oh, who was played? So oh, right.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so this is probably going to be an exciting game.
Yeah, I think our main problem will be when to take our lunch break because
yeah.
this game will stay interesting
Well.
for quite some time.
Yeah, I think 39 is now a big problem for. Yeah, problem in the sense of.
Well, this is still very interesting because it's not clear for who this line is better.
Yeah.
Probably.
Still no combination. It's weird. Yeah, still searching for things like this. But, like you have, I think. Oh no, the piece of line doesn't work. Because of the piece there. So it's still a problem if we go like this again, or not. Because you don't have a waiting move now to play this.
Yeah.
So, what's the
And
idea?
what happens if you just
Go again, yeah.
try again? Because maybe one of the ideas is if you just continue attacking, then oh no. Yeah, okay. Now
Maybe
you
they
can
don't.
go for this exchange.
Yeah, okay. And maybe the black position is also too scattered to really gain advantage.
Yeah.
So it's like normally I'd say we go like this. Because you win the piece, but then no, that's maybe also a problem. Now you can go like this.
Ah, yeah,
And then-
but then you can win it back like
yeah,
this.
but
But okay.
it's not something you want.
Yeah.
And you don't want to go like this because then it's pieces. Okay, that's a problem.
But okay, this is not a very typical idea, I think, to
No.
play these moves after 13-19.
Yeah, but it's either that probably or
Yeah.
or going like this.
Yeah. So
First one
yeah.
has to think about it.
Yeah.
But it's probably going to take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Because first he has to realize that your combination D41.
Yeah. That's a very important line as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
indeed.
think Rua maybe has enough time to if 41 is played to calculate it. So let's just say.
But it's a very, very tricky combination, the one we showed after playing 41, because it's just not very logical to look at giving a king already. And
No.
on the other hand, it's some kind of known idea to
Yeah.
give a king and then catching it like we showed.
But I was also looking at now it's equal again. Maybe trying to switch to a normal-ish clock. Maybe you have a combination again. I don't know.
Yeah, we should check combinations all
All the
the
time.
time here because it's just so complicated.
But I don't know if maybe it's not pretty good after this. 126.
Yeah, let's check that. So.
I thought maybe you can switch to like a normal 4 o'clock.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
now it does look a bit more normal, but on the other hand, there's
Yeah.
the piece on 26 again, and these pieces are blocked.
So probably it isn't good. I don't know. But yeah, black can probably decide if he wants to play this type of position or.
Yeah,
But then if we just wait. Because the white moves really aren't. I don't know. I don't really see normal white moves.
what happens if you play this move? Is there a combination here?
No, I just want to wait. And then if you go to here, maybe I can go like this.
Ah, yeah.
And then and going like this, then it doesn't look
That
very.
does look very strange.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but okay.
maybe it's playable.
In this position, on the other hand, what will black play here? And I think you planned the combination after.
Like this, you also.
Yeah,
also
that's
these
also
type of
nice
combinations.
to show. So now, because this structure looked a bit ugly with this dangling piece here, but now you can make a combination anyway.
Yeah, so you can also just try to play who's you have and then see what happens. So maybe if you play 6 now, because you can never go to.
But now, what will be your next move here? Oh, that
I
one.
want to play this.
Oh, now it's also difficult
But then
for white.
Yeah.
Okay, so final move for white.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just shows how complicated it is because they just have to calculate. And in previous games we saw they can just use their intuition
Yeah.
and they
know the
use their
calculations.
knowledge and they just know, okay, I can play this or I can't play this. But in these kind of positions, of course they can still use some of their knowledge and intuition, but they should calculate all lines.
I think for instance this is probably really good for white because complete control.
Yeah, there aren't many
You can only play with these pieces. So.
yeah.
No, but sometimes you can just play all your moves and then someone is losing.
Yeah. So the only question is who.
Yeah. But now that looks better for white. But after this now maybe now switching may be different again. And it's difficult. So yeah, now
You mean switching by
switching
17,
to this normal 4-1 position. Now you have to play like this. And now like usually there was still a piece on 49.
Yeah.
And then if you go here, this wasn't really the idea, but
Yeah.
now it's
because
like
if you have
a
a
basic
piece,
theme in the 4-5.
yeah. So if
No
this
piece there.
this piece would be there, then you can always exchange like this backwards. Yeah.
Yeah, but now so I meant in this line. If you go here, now like if you now go here, like maybe this is also a thread, but like the main idea is also just to go like this.
Yeah.
So play,
And then take backwards.
and then take backwards, and then white's position is probably fine.
Yeah.
Something like this, but now in this position it's this. So after this now it's not really possible. So that now maybe this might be a good switch. Because this is not possible. It's just a normal 4-1. So
Yeah.
I used to go like this. And we know Roel likes to play 4-1, so like the normal.
Yes, and actually that's also what he said. I don't know when it was, but in some of the interviews, that this is a kind of debate Schwartzman and Boomstra have had multiple times, because Schwartzman likes to play these positions with the center in a forklock, and Boomstra just believes a lot in the forklock position.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is very nice to have them both in the position they like.
So
But yeah, time management will also play its part, because now Schwartzman has only 28 minutes left and we are only at move 14.
yeah, I don't think he's going to go for lines with 48 or 47, like the sacrifice. I think it's like it may be playable, but Rule still decides what happens. And if he has no time, I don't think he will go for that.
So you think he will
He'll probably
exchange back?
yeah.
Backwards, yeah.
Yeah, maybe he thinks he has a better position here, so he's probably checking the lines. But
Yeah,
I think he will come to the conclusion that it's difficult.
yeah,
And there are quite a lot of problems.
yeah. So then, yeah, you expect this to happen.
Yeah, and now, yeah, I think, yeah, you can still always switch with 13-19, but on the other hand, now White has lost to Tempe,
Mm-hmm.
so you can also just keep on developing these pieces.
Yeah.
And just play the positions or just go like this, and now White has to think again of a plan. So now it's harder for him because he also lost to Tempe to gain control of 27, which is the main plan for White. Yeah, maybe he can go 26, but yeah, it's still it's difficult for White with only 25 minutes. Like maybe he finds a solution, but then he only has 5 minutes to play
The entire game.
the entire game, and then it's always difficult.
And also the time of Rule will pressure him, because Rule still has
54,
yes,
which is
that's
also I think
quite
something like I think Rule normally also has lots of time.
Yeah.
After the open.
Even more, quite more than.
But like as long as you have more time than your opponent, it's still.
That's also a nice question, whether you just want to have more time than your opponent, or you just have your own schedule independently of what your opponent does.
Yeah.
Well, what's your style?
As long as I'm more than my opponent, it's fine.
Okay, so here if you would have had 30 minutes, you would be quite happy.
Yeah, okay, not 30, but like lots more, like 15 minutes more.
Yeah.
Then it doesn't really matter if you have less time than you originally thought you would have. But so I think Boomstra is fine.
Yeah, for sure. I think
55 minutes, of course, still a lot, but
Yeah.
even though it's not like probably his normal schedule, it's
Yeah.
still fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he can also think in Schwartzman's time, so he already realized that it's playable 14-19.
Yeah.
And then
Okay, but if he can think in Schwartzman, his time.
his moves will probably follow really quickly after this if he exchanges back.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is also something Jan Groenendijk said, that this is what Boomstra doesn't like about playing against Jan Groenendijk. At some point he's at 1 minute, and then you cannot think in the time of your opponent. So
you're constantly,
the moves,
it's your move constantly.
So the pressure is yours as well, actually.
Yeah.
And this will happen for Rule as well, I think, because if Schwartzman has only 25 minutes, at some point he should stop thinking, stop calculating, and just play almost instantly.
Yeah.
Because for sure there will be some moments where he needs some calculation.
Yeah, like the other games, at some point Schwartzman got put under a little bit of pressure, but a little bit of pressure with no time can be quite quite devastating.
Yeah.
So.
And the question is also, the longer he thinks, then maybe the chances are bigger he will continue.
Yeah, maybe, but I would, if he calculates all the lines, but even if you think it's doable, but I would think that the black position is so condensed and also aesthetically wise, just just normal,
Yeah.
while white has to play all weird kind of moves, and then I think it's difficult to imagine that the white position would at some point be winning or better.
Yeah.
And also, rule is all the switches. So
Yeah.
if rule at some point calculates that okay, it doesn't work, okay, I will just play 11, 17, 17, 21.
Yeah.
My position will probably still be better.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. That's quite reasonable.
so I think in this case the black position and all the black point of view should be more preferable.
Yeah, but I think the longer
I think he's probably going to
he's
continue.
thinking already so long now that I think he will continue then.
Yeah.
Because how long? Can we check it? Oh no, we don't have the time.
He has been thinking for at least 10 minutes.
Yeah, already longer. Yeah.
Longer.
Yeah, 13 minutes. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It will be more interesting if he continues. So.
There's a nice comment in our chat which says it seems like Schwartzman never panics.
No, yeah. During this match, I thought at some point he would panic, but no, zero panic.
No. Well, at least it looks like.
No, it looks like maybe he has a great
there's no
poker face, but
Yeah.
it's also he's really experienced, so he knows that panicking doesn't help. I guess.
Yeah,
So
okay, but that's
it's
the
still- it's
problem
still
with
hard.
panic.
It's
You
still hard.
know that it won't help, but it just happens to you.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's just really experienced and he doesn't, or he's great at hiding it. But because I thought he would panic after I think it was the 6th game with the sacrifice by rule.
Yeah.
He completely missed that,
Yeah.
and I thought he would completely panic.
Yeah.
He stayed really calm and he just
Yeah.
calculated the draw
Yeah.
quite quickly, I think.
Well, he also at that moment he missed something. Actually, he thought he could catch the king immediately.
Oh,
we-
without giving the extra piece. or-
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
oh,
but
yeah.
but he
Oh, you thought he was
missed the
winning?
piece. Yes,
Oh,
yes,
okay.
indeed. He
Oh.
missed the piece on 43
Oh.
in his calculations.
Yeah, because
Just the same mistake we made when we were analyzing, but of course the computer showed us.
yeah.
And
because
and
he
also
played really
Jan
quickly.
realized it very quickly, of course, that he made this mistake. But this also so at first, I don't know if he missed the sacrifice,
I
but probably he did because else he won't go for that line. And then he had that other he missed the dangling piece there.
Yeah, but
yeah.
the whole game he missed also the plan by rule at 17-21. So he sometimes seems to miss opportunity.
And
41. Ooh,
oh,
Okay,
he
you
played
see-
41.
you see
He
the
played
computer spike.
41. Okay,
that's probably because of the line we showed.
but now
Oh, the combination. Oh,
you have the
Yeah.
combination right now.
immediately. Oh, completely missed it. Oh, that's weird. So
There's a combination now for Roel.
yeah, so we just showed the line with the combination. After the second one, you can just do it here. Probably with 4,
13.
14 or 4, I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe both.
But it's just one piece for. Oh,
Oh wow, he just missed his combination.
yeah, I was going to find this. So. Whoa, that was unexpected.
Wow. And there's no defense here, right? No, the computer now indicates to play this,
I don't know.
but it's already a piece here.
Oh, you completely missed it probably. No,
Then play.
no, you just gave a piece, but you go to the king. So
Yeah.
now probably completely
Yeah,
indicates
okay,
that
and
you can
then-
play this, but you can
yeah.
just wait with going for a king. So.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, that was unexpected.
Wow. Oh, this is
Roel
a
going to find
big
this, yeah. He was probably
cannot miss
just
this
calculating the. I think he's also stressing now a bit.
Maybe
he sees it now. I think.
he realizes it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, we should check the players more closely now. So this will if Roel finds this move, then it's
Yeah,
over.
Yes. I don't think we'll miss this.
Let's check
I think
the
he's-
players closer here.
He's just really confused now, probably. I saw Schwartzman also nervously looking at the rule, so
Yeah.
he realizes it. Oh,
Oh, and now also the question is what to do when you're Schwartzman. Did you experience this once? You
yeah,
made a blunder and then
during my World Championship, the juniors, in the last round, I had a losing position, and it was also my opponent saw it, and then you just have to sort of have a poker face, but you still saw it. But then, yeah, maybe, I don't think he will miss this, but maybe he's just really confused about what Schwartzman has planned.
yeah.
But I think he will realize after a couple of minutes it's just a blunder.
Yeah, he has 51 minutes, so he can take his
Yeah,
time.
if he sees the idea, he can
easily,
just calculate for half an hour.
Yeah.
And then just be sure and then play it. But it was just a blunder.
Oh, and now Schwartzman is even looking at the rule. And,
Yeah.
and now the question is what to do.
Okay, so
Okay. He starts walking because what can you do? That's also always the question. What will help your opponent maybe realize it? Because if you start walking, maybe it's a sign, but then
yeah.
it's so bad if you stay there for 20 minutes maybe. Oh, such a big opportunity.
Yeah.
There won't be a possibility
Longstyle
you
will-
miss this,
will-
right?
No, he will see it definitely. I think Schwartzman was just too busy calculating his lines and didn't check.
Yeah,
I guess.
he just missed this. Oh wow.
So he shows great fighting spirit this game.
Yeah.
He doesn't go back and then he doesn't exchange back and now
We
Just a
see
blunder.
now.
So really confused. Yeah.
Totally
Oh.
confused there.
No, it's a big blunder. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think maybe Schwartzman would. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, but this is such a big point now in
In the match,
the match, because then if Roel now wins this game, then he's up on two wins.
Points, yeah.
And
it's
then-
a really big shot for Schwartzman.
Yeah, and then the next question also will be what to do for Schwartzman, because each loss then will be decisive. Okay, not completely, of course,
but it will be.
theoretically there will be some chances then, but yeah.
Yeah, but then he has to maybe play 4 draws and then try to win in bits, but that's also not. And
Where is Roel thinking about right now, do you think? Because
I think he's just wondering if it's a blunder or is there something behind it.
yeah. He has so many time left. So
so
okay.
he's going to find it. But
For sure, he has already seen it. I think because we didn't see this kind of body language by Roel yet.
No.
So I think this is his way to
Yeah,
deal with these kind of moments where you think you see the win, but then you have to be sure. And I know these kind of moments where you experience this, and I always want to
immediately play.
go for this
Yeah.
combination because I just want to play it so
Yeah.
so much that I'm sometimes not able to check for any defenses for my opponent just because I really want to take the combination
Yeah.
and I really want to want it to work. And then my checks aren't that well. So maybe this is also something Roel prepared for. And
Yeah,
maybe
maybe.
he has some kind of strategy, and now he uses this strategy, maybe even some breathing
He just needs to remain calm and then
exercises. Yeah.
just calculate it. Oh, this is
Oh, and
2
this is
hours
also such a bad moment for Schwartzman because probably he realized it by now,
he must
and now he has to wait
wait.
whether who will find it or not.
I'm just curious how fast Cool will play.
Yeah.
If he's going to take like 20 minutes to be sure, or just like he doesn't see it and he just plays it. And then-
Yeah, I think he has so much confidence, Roel, that he will take. Of course, he will take some moments just to calculate all the possibilities afterwards.
Yeah.
But I don't think he will take 20 minutes for it because I think Roel is the kind of player who's just has so much confidence that at some moment he thinks, okay, I've seen everything, so now I just play it. This was just a blunder
That's what.
by Schwartzman now.
Yeah, so yeah, probably the only thing you can do with the combination is give 4 pieces to win 2. So,
Okay,
for
check.
instance, if we do it
Let's check
39,
it. Yeah.
just maybe play 34-30 and then 33-29 and then just be a piece
Can
down.
you show it?
So maybe this is the only.
Yeah.
But it's also, yeah, of course it's losing, so, but I don't see anything else really. So now you're down 1 piece. But also your position is completely losing, so.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, what to do here?
You know,
The question is, do you give up here or do you?
I think he
keep
will.
on playing?
I think he will serve. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he will
surrender?
continue playing
Yeah.
because there's really nothing he can do. Because yeah, you
Oh,
don't have
wow.
any immediate ways to catch the king. But 2 hours in, that's pretty. Like Schwartzman said that he didn't sleep that well.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that I because he said there was some disturbance in the hotel, but I also heard this and it stopped not
I
very late. So
said that it was around 11.
yeah.
Oh, this is, yeah.
Oh, what a moment do we have here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a blunder. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a very very big blunder.
Just calculating the lines and then forgetting to check. But yeah, it's not really straightforward. But on the other hand, yeah, it's basically the only type of combination you.
You
Like-
should check
like
check
if
for
you-
after
like,
this move.
If you close
Yeah.
37, you don't have to worry about these ideas,
Yeah.
and there aren't really any other ideas.
No.
So yeah, it's basically just this and this. But yeah. Yeah, so now rules calculating.
But this is always so tricky when you have these kind of complicated systems where you have to calculate a lot, and then at some point you just go very deep in lines and
Yeah,
you forget
the first move. Yeah.
to look broadly and also to check all possibilities.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
but even after this, probably still. Oh, then with the lines where you have to go like this. So
Yeah.
What we showed.
Yeah.
It's still, I don't think, yeah. Yeah, maybe, Maybe
This
Schwartzman can
can
show
be
what.
an
Maybe
interesting-
Schwartzman can show.
Oh,
what-
he played. Yes,
Yeah,
he went
13,
for the
19,
combination.
of course,
Yes.
So yeah.
Wow, yeah. And Schwartzman is even. Oh, what does he do? Oh, he
Oh,
takes
good
the
try.
combination. Of course, he needs to go for the king here.
So okay, so this so 13.
Yeah. So let's check the players one more time in this
Yeah, so I think,
very decisive moment. Oh, but he's even thinking. It looks like he didn't realize it yet.
yeah, maybe yeah, maybe he will just give up. I don't know.
Maybe he realized it just here.
That's weird. Yeah, I just completely missed it probably. Yeah, but sometimes you also, if you just wait and just, you realize and just, you have to realize that you just blundered and then remain calm. Maybe that's what he's doing now.
Yeah, just to check if
Check,
you
yeah.
don't miss anything. Yeah, and you also need some time to
Yeah.
to recover a little bit. Well, you cannot recover from this during the game, I think, but
To still be able to play. of
Yeah.
course, so. But he will.
and maybe also be able to surrender.
Yeah, as well. If he doesn't see anything, I think he might just surrender.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he's taking. Yeah.
Oh, what a moment here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big blunder. Yeah, maybe the tiebreak was just really. I don't know, maybe he's really tired of the tiebreak and the whole system. I don't know.
Oh, what a dramatic moment here. Just now, as we had such
Interesting
an
position,
interesting
yeah.
position, interesting line.
Yeah, I'm curious what Schwarzman was thinking. So maybe
Yeah, I
ask him
think
about after the game.
he
calculated
calculated
the line, the
lots
line
of
should be.
lines as we did with the sacrifice. But yeah, just forgot this Z-control as we call it.
So at youth tournaments,
Uh-huh.
so you as well as coach, of course, as we always have the. I don't know if any foreign youth players are watching now on the stream, but you always see like a big crowd of Dutch players and parents just gathering before a round, and we always end with you have to check your moves,
Yeah.
and we do this yells we kind
Yeah,
of do
yeah.
just to be sure we think about it, because especially with young players, the main reason they lose is just because they don't see any combinations or they don't check and it's play really fast.
Yeah, that's a good thing to state, that they, of course, they see the combination. Like Schwarzman, if you show the position
Yeah,
to
of
him
course.
and you tell think about this, then
Or
in 1 second,
yeah.
even less, he already says, yeah, of course you can take this combination here, but the problem is you have to check it.
Yeah.
And that's what happened here. He just forgot to check it.
Yeah, it's a painful way to lose. Yeah, I wouldn't say the match, but like a game like this.
Well, I think we can say this is very, very important moment in the match as well.
Yeah.
And
I wouldn't dare say that it's already lost, but
no,
like 2 points behind, only a few more games.
Yeah, it's a very
like this is a very big blow.
Yeah.
So,
and now it's becoming
it's
very,
really hard.
very
It's
difficult.
really hard to recover from this
Yeah.
psychologically, mentally. So. Yeah, because then probably tomorrow he has to make maybe quick draw and use the rest day to recover, and then somewhere in the last 3 games he has to.
Yeah, of course. Well, he doesn't have. He can also decide just to play more draws and then go for the tiebreak. But then he has to play the tiebreak and he cannot lose a single game.
A single game, it's really hard. Yeah. Well, Wu almost never loses.
Yeah.
And then he has to win 3 times.
Yeah.
It does sound almost impossible.
Yeah. That's a very big thing to ask.
Yeah, I'm curious if he will still play or just surrender. I think he
maybe.
will. Because if you jump, like as the computer states, you can do like 35, 30, 29, 24, and then play 44, 44, and then you can get the king immediately.
Yeah.
But then still you just have to wait, and there's no real way that white can force black to go to king, not on 46 at least. So.
Yeah.
For instance, like this, and now if you just wait, I think. Oh, is it? You're now 1 piece now, right?
Let's
2, 4, 3, yeah. Oh no, it's equal. First, because you sacrifice. So then you can just get a king in your 1 piece.
Yeah.
Or maybe just wait. And then if you go like this, then you go to here. Oh, okay, no, maybe this is not possible. I mean, even if you go to a king,
Yeah.
he forces you, then you're still 1 piece up.
Yeah.
And then maybe you have a bit of compensation for this, and because you have a compact and central position, but with less time than Wu and 1 piece behind that. It's losing, of course, but it's I think they will try. Got like 0 chance that we could draw.
Yeah, maybe it's also sometimes you just need some time to give yourself the possibility to be ready to surrender.
Yeah.
And of course you should check here if there if you fall for a trap like this. First you need some time to recover as much as possible because of course it's very difficult in a game situation. But then when you manage, of course you have to be sure that if there aren't any chances anymore for a draw. Because on the other hand, if you take the combination, the nicest thing your opponent can do is surrender.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's always of course for a rule it won't be the most pleasant if
If you just surrender.
if you just surrender.
But I
Because
think-
on the other hand, it's only one piece up, and it's always tricky to win.
and you have some compensation, but if he genuinely doesn't see anything, like any plan or any real compensation, I think you have some. Then you will just surrender. It's of course really hard to do.
Yeah.
Also, rules plenty of time to. Finish
Yeah.
the
Okay,
game.
but still.
Yeah,
but
maybe
still.
you will go for the so for one piece less compensation, bit compensation, something like this. Because of course, yeah, the black position is not really connected. So
No, and there are a lot of
a lot of
edge pieces,
so yeah, okay, it's fine.
pieces there, and then still you can just say to your opponent, okay, now I know this is probably a winning position, but okay, you just have to win the position, so good luck, and I will just play my moves straight away, and okay, if you manage to win it, okay.
Yeah.
Then I will congratulate you, but at least you still have to win.
Maybe we'll do the same as the famous story from Andrijko. I
Ah,
think Jan told it
yeah,
already, but
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Andrijko lost a piece against against the let's go player. Then he left his clock to go to 1 minute, and then after that he just played with 1 minute. And I think his opponent got so nervous being one piece up and only having when your opponent has no time, you also get nervous, I guess. And then it ended up being a draw, so you will try something like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, maybe
he will
he's
play
doing
really
this
quickly,
trick because
yeah.
he's down
He's-
to 15 minutes
yeah,
now.
I think you can see that he's disappointed.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, and it's that this will be the question, but yeah. Okay, so maybe another possibility is to play this move here.
No, not okay. Yeah, so now you have no way to get the king off the board. Yeah, that might be a big problem. But normally also an idea is
And if you play this move here to have this threat,
yeah, and if you go to the other side and you just take it anyway.
yeah. But okay, at least then you don't have that many edge pieces anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's better than doing immediately. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, there might be
But okay, still,
Lot of
this is
conversation.
this is
Yeah,
something which Schwarzman can try.
Yeah, you can try this. Yeah. Yeah, because there's no other idea.
Yeah, so I think the question here is still for Schwarzman, does he want to continue playing or and how, of course.
Yeah.
Or yeah. Does he just wants to congratulate Rubal Slayer?
So, just go to the other side. Yeah, and then your king will be. Yeah. So now it's a bit different. So now white is as an edge piece instead of black.
Yeah.
And one piece less in the center. So.
But okay,
quite a big
still
difference.
these pieces are there,
Yeah,
so
Yeah, but also this is of course very weak. Will be different maybe.
well, at least when I had the black pieces, I would be the most happy when my opponent just surrendered.
Yeah, for sure.
Are there any other options to continue here, or is it just is he thinking about whether to resign or not, or maybe whether he wants to try for the psychological trick and go down to 1 minute and then
No, I don't think
then
he
play.
will do that. Yeah, I will for sure think till this time is all gone, just to be sure.
Oh, but this is anyway such a big problem for Schwarzman here, and just yeah, because now when you're two losses down,
Yeah, it's
2 wins down, then
nearly impossible.
this will be very, and also because you play against Roel Boomstra, who
Almost never loses.
who almost never loses. So yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe even the biggest problem for him is that Schwarzman this time played very interesting.
Yeah, sure.
And
And he really
he
tried.
went for the
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah.
And now he loses in the fight.
Yeah.
And he already also had some problems when he doesn't go for the very biggest fight, so to say. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a really interesting game from the opening.
Yes, for sure. But now, I think it's also the problem for Schwarzman to find a strategy which will work against Boomstra.
Yeah.
Because up until now, I think we can say he didn't find one yet.
No. Yeah, it's just a blunder. Yeah. It's just about it. It's a really big blunder, but at least he tried. So maybe he'll do it again. I think that's the only thing he can do. Maybe try again.
Yeah. Okay, but if you make a
If he loses
blunder
again, of course, it's over.
on move 15,
Yeah.
phew, yeah.
Oh, it's only 15.
Yes, only
It's only
15
15
moves played there.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's so tough.
hard. That's hard.
Yeah.
Yes. I use 10 more minutes to
Find something, so maybe he's going for his last chance, the psychological trick to go down to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Or you also sometimes see youth players, especially youth players who don't want to lose on the position, and then they
Lose
just
on the clock.
lose on the clock, and then
Yeah.
they tell you, I lost my time.
No.
But of course, this is what happened.
I'm trying to see if Schwarzman is showing anything in body language.
Yeah, it's a pity that we cannot
can
see
see him now, so.
him, but maybe it's also good. We don't want to see him suffer that much. It's a bit of respect, maybe, for this big player.
We'll also check if there's really nothing he can do.
Yeah, well, this is also difficult for Roel. Actually, how do you do this when you have this very winning position and you're just waiting if your opponent is going to surrender or if he still plays? What happens to me often is that I can only think, okay, please surrender.
Please surrender. Yeah. But you still have to try to calculate things.
Yeah.
But he still has 15 minutes, so it's not really necessary, but still. You don't want any surprises. I think Schwarzman was about to move. But I thought it. Yeah, he's going for
Okay.
he's going for the
Okay, you will
compensation.
play
So,
for the compensation.
so this probably.
Oh, but it's so tough to play in such a situation and to continue playing. Okay, you know you have to, but he will feel very, very bad.
Yeah, but it seems like he will continue playing.
Yeah,
So he will catch the king, play with 1 week less, hope for some compensation.
yeah,
Probably have a bit. Yeah, so Google then has to find the idea of this to give less compensation for what,
yeah,
which he probably will find. So.
yeah.
But even after going to the king immediately, it's probably still good. Because you can stuff this you can line we had, so you catch the king. You can probably develop this immediately. Because this is a threat.
Mhm.
You don't really want to go like this. because then it's kind of sort of developed, and this is now bad,
Yeah.
and you don't want to play this because then you develop it even more. So
Yeah.
I don't think there's really a chance.
Yeah.
For white.
Yeah.
If rule does find 45-30. If it goes immediately, then maybe. It's still probably this. Yeah, okay, but now you can wait. So now this is not right.
Yeah.
You just,
Then you still have
yeah,
these,
so now here
these pieces,
here
and
there's some compensation.
because if you play this move and you exchange, then there's maybe a problem in balance in the white position. Well, at least your wing is a bit weak.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, but
still no big problem.
now after this you can probably go 27.
Ah, okay.
So yeah. So yeah.
But okay, first still
Still
Schwarzman has to move here. Yeah, are there any other options then? This looks quite logical because you just built this catching formation.
Yeah.
Oh,
30.
he does
Oh,
play
okay.
another.
Oh,
okay,
okay,
that's
it's
also
the same idea.
catching
Yeah, okay.
catching formation,
yeah.
and now you
Now you
don't
can-
have the sacrifice though.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe this is more clever.
So now it will be like this. Okay, but
But
now
if
you can like solve QH pieces by
Yeah.
exchanging back.
Yeah,
If you want to. I don't know if you want to, but you can.
yeah, and also maybe the piece on 45
Yeah.
isn't that active.
Maybe now you can also go like this. Trying to develop the pieces over there. Maybe.
And then go like this, you mean? Or
Yeah,
even
maybe-
like this.
maybe, or maybe go to
in
28,
some-
yeah.
if it's possible.
You're a piece up, so yeah.
So why
It
not
does-
go
yeah,
there and
yeah.
and see whether you will lose it or not?
No, you won't. No, but yeah, if you just play, you will still be
Yeah,
practically winning. So. Only if white can get certain, can get control of certain squares and you be really around the edges, maybe there will be a chance for a draw. But
yeah, and the rule already takes a black piece, so yeah, he took it. So at least he's always able to crown his king.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, as I already said, maybe the biggest problem for us today is
want to take lunch break?
can we take a lunch break now, or will we miss the surrender by
I think he
Schwarzman?
will continue playing.
Yeah,
He would have surrendered it.
I think so too. Maybe we can say we go for the lunch break, and if we see Schwarzman surrendering, then we come back very quickly. But else we just go for a quick lunch break, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we will be back quite quickly.
All I want
So we are back after the lunch break, and we have someone with us here. It's head coach Rick Kurtjes. Rick, welcome.
Thank you.
So you are the head coach of Team NL. Yeah, maybe we can start looking what happened in the game, and then we can ask you some questions. And if people have questions, they can also ask them in the chat, of course. But maybe we can check first where we left. So Michiel, can you tell us a little bit about what happened in the game?
Yeah, so we saw the king being captured.
Oh yeah, we'll show it
Go
to
back
you
to-
as
yeah,
well.
on the board. Yeah, and as we said, there might be a bit of compensation, but I'm not really sure. Because what happened in the game, like the only thing we said, there were some edge pieces, and this fork was not really, really in the game, but it developed completely, I think. in the
Yeah,
game.
so
Because
we
60-21 was
we
better.
can say these are the problems Boomstra still has. He has to make sure this won't become a very big weakness, and of course all those edge pieces can also become
Become weak,
yeah,
like
are already a bit weak.
Yeah, are
Yeah.
weak. But what happened in the game is just 60-21. I said might come. And, after 31-26, he can just develop it. Which is what happened in the game. Now he also has an attack, so yeah, I don't think there's any real sign of compensation.
No, this actually looks like a
Like it's like
strong piece
better.
to me against two weaknesses.
It's almost as if the position got even better after 4 moves. Because now it's just a normal attack. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Schwarzman just followed the only plan probably here is by exchanging it, getting some tempi, and maybe try to do something against Bison 32. But
Yeah.
That's like his main idea. And hope that the edge pieces get really weak, so he has some compensation. But
Yeah, so he played like this, then 9-13, and then he exchanged there. Just as you said, maybe to try to do something with the piece on 22, and this is actually the current position.
I don't know if you guys think if there's any compensation here or not.
Yeah, that's a good question. Rick, what do you think?
I don't believe there is any compensation at all, but I think there are two thoughts crossing Roel's mind. First, it's simply he's trying to do the things he usually would do in an equal position, namely stay calm and do the things he wants to do in these kinds of positions. And secondly, he wants a line that's just clear. There isn't any compensation. The position is also almost symmetrical, but you want to keep it that way. You just don't want any problems that you have to consider about getting difficult endgame decisions. And he needs to maintain his tempo. He has about 34 minutes I can see right now.
Yeah.
It's just crucial that he also, if he uses his time, it should be to go to a position, it should be to reach a position which is all clear. So, and I think, and it's also just under these circumstances, because for him, it must have been a shock as well that Schwarzman would fall for such a trap. It must be that also just being careful in these kinds of positions, if you play 13-19, you always have to check lines like 26-21, which complicate the matters a little bit, but you just want to be sure that what you're doing should be okay.
Yeah, so for instance, like a city line, maybe this. For instance, this, but like need to check it's like combinations. Doesn't really work here, but things like that, maybe.
But I think there is not a lot of literature. I'm not sure if in current literature, for instance in the crossing draws or other, if there is anything about how should you play with a piece more, and that's it's always interesting. What do you do with your time, and also what kinds of positions do you want to reach? I remember when I was young, they always used to say, don't go into the classic position when you're a piece ahead, but it should really depend on what kind of position it is. Like I said, Roel just wants to make sure that if pieces go from the board, still there is no compensation. And in this case, I think the computer gives a high score. Yeah, it's correct that it should be more than a piece advantage at this moment. So.
Is this something you think Team Boomstra discussed before the match? Explicitly the situation where he's a piece up and he just has a winning position, how to play, or is Roel just so experienced that he already knows how to handle these kind of situations?
Yeah, I believe it should be the latter because I think during these days you already saw that Roel has a certain kind of style regarding how to use his time and how he's making his decisions. I think enough has been said about that already. So I think he's just trying to adopt. That's what I meant with my first point. He's trying to do the same things he usually does, but the small difference here is that you try to you are aware that you have a winning position. So in that way, you just want to make sure you don't let your opponent escape by any means. But normally, I think that this should be relatively safe to say that Roel, of course, is such a class player that he won't make any mistakes at this moment as long as he just stays calm, if he stays collected. And you can see now he plays 13-19 in 2 minutes time. That means that he has a lot of confidence. He doesn't start to think at moments that makes him clear. But I remember, and I hope Jan forgives me for this. I remember Jan Groenendijk, of course, has also been a few times on the show here, and he had a game against Frederik Andriessen in the national club competition, which was an absolute brilliant game of Jan, forcing to win a piece. And in a completely hopeless position. Erik decided not to give up, and even though the position was not a draw at all, so to say, even though it was not a draw at all, he decided to continue. And the thing what happened to Jan is not that he had at one point made a blunder, but a single moment of making a very small mistake more or less caused a sort of snowball effect, which made him having issues with realizing a winning position. And that's, I think, the only thing that Schwartzman can hope for, that Roel at one point starts with panic or starts to feel disappointed. I don't believe that this will happen. I believe that the move Schwartzman just played is also by far not the best, actually, changing forward. So yeah, I can't imagine Roel falling for that at this time.
I think it also will give Roel some confidence that he sees the moves played by Schwartzman, and I think, as you stated, probably it aren't the strongest moves. And of course, this will give Roel also some confidence that he knows, okay, Schwartzman isn't playing the strongest moves, so probably he has the most problems here in continuing his play. And now we even see the scan engine indicating already minus 3.5. That's quite a lot, because it actually says that Roel is up three pieces and a half now. While if we count the pieces, it's only one. So this shows that also his position is just very strong, and there are no real weaknesses here left anymore.
Yeah, because the main thing is in this position, because you can apparently play 11-17. It's important for White. I don't know which move Roel played, by the way. Yeah, he played 11-17, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, so the main thing is, if White wants to do something, he either needs to construct formations or you need a more or less space on the board. Well, you hardly have any formations anymore, but there's also a lack of space, because 27-21 is prohibited at this moment, and I think you will just get totally blocked at this point. And like I said, but we also have to be, of course, I also, when somebody starts to get a piece behind, I always also start to think about, like I said, about the moment from Andries against Jan, but the more important, the more famous moment from Andrijko versus Leclerc, or Van der Is against Getmansky in the Challenge Mondial in '97 is also a good example with what you do with your time. But personally, I think also it was stated by Lambert-Jan Koops in the book Achterstand, if you start using a lot of time when you get a piece behind and decide to go on, you simply have less time to think of something. So against a strong player, having to fight for compensation with also only having 15 minutes on the clock against his 40, I think it's probably, I can imagine that Schwartzman was just so unbelievably disappointed behind the board. I don't think there was any tactics. He was disappointed. He had to make up his mind to surrender immediately or to go on a bit. Of course, it's still a game. If Roel can make a blunder himself right now, then we never know. It has to be very clear. But at this point, yeah, it really looks terrible for White.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
most
for
likely
sure.
Probably just try to, go do something later. I was thinking of this. I didn't really see a move from White. There might be better alternatives. So.
Yeah, so you mean if you play, for example, this move, then maybe your wing is weak? Is
or
that a
maybe
problem,
you
or?
can just develop 15, change to 24.
Yeah.
And I was also thinking that, like, you can replay a nice move here.
Yeah.
This you can 1923. This is maybe 25-30. And you don't have, and after 49-43 you can just play 1923 and you're winning another piece. So it's not. Yeah, it's really bad.
No, it's just a terrible situation here for Schwartzman.
But you can also just wait for it.
And yeah, I don't know if it's too early to talk about the continuation of the match now and talk like it if Roel has already won. but maybe we can talk about that a little. Rick, as you are of course a very experienced coach, how tough will this be for Schwartzman to continue the match if, supposing he loses this game?
Well, it shouldn't make the job easier, of course, but I do remember, and I think a lot of people here also that are following this match also probably watched the match between Carlsen and Jan Miatsi, if I pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, difficult name to
and
pronounce.
After he lost the game, he said, well, the situation doesn't change for me since I already had to win a game. And you could of course say if Schwartzman wants to stay in the right mood, he can say, okay, at the beginning of the match I had to win 3 games to become world champion, so it's still the same situation. For Roel, it's more or less also the same situation, but Roel only has to, if Roel would win this, again, everything can still happen, but it looks good for Roel with a piece up and a brilliant position. In that case, it would be, of course, be it would be only one for Roel, but I can imagine that it will also be for himself. It will be important just to also make clear to himself the match is still also the same for both players. Still, one of the players needs 3 games. So I think that will be key in this situation.
Do you think Schwartzman might try something more risky from now on? Because I think I said previously that I thought after he got behind during the tiebreak, he would try to play more energetic, maybe try to get more chances himself instead of what he did in the previous 6 games. Do you think that will be even more?
Well, I think if we look at the game yesterday with the move 17-22 times 22 and 12-17, that was really aggressive.
Yeah.
I think that was in that position. There were also a lot of other options. Today, you could say that with accepting the 4 o'clock, he played aggressive as well. But I think, as most experienced players know, playing the move 28-23 early on in the game would have more, if he wouldn't have fell into the combination, probably 13-19 and breaking of the position would have been forced. That's not the most aggressive way to play a 4 o'clock, I believe, even though it looks quite aggressive. So that I am not sure, but it can't be that after today, Schwartzman will have a real think. He can't lose anymore. So does that mean that he will try to go all or nothing in a normal game? Will he go for the rapid? Will he go for the blitz? Will he go for a more of a, or maybe, I don't know if he feels like this, will he hope to think that the super blitz will be a sort of lottery and go for that? I can see in his head, and it's not for me, I think, to give these answers. Because if you're playing a World Championship match, and also we all know Schwartzman very well, it's one of the best players of all times, of course. It will be terrible for him. It will be terrible for him that this happens to him. Stepping into such a light combination, it will also be devastating, and he needs to get, psychologically, he needs to recuperate. If he loses today, I think that there's a big chance that tomorrow he will try to play a draw first to get back. I think it's logical.
Maybe too.
But if the rule doesn't agree with that, who knows what can happen?
Yeah. Yeah. Now in the current position, who can already think about it. Of course, it's Schwartzman to play, but he can already think about a big exchange here. And I think there's nothing to do about it, right?
No, but the 4-4 exchange.
Yeah.
And you're probably going to break through or you're going to go to king.
Yeah.
So we're talking about this exchange. Doesn't matter how you take. Just go like this. And yeah, you still have a great defender on a great piece on 3 that will defend.
Yeah.
So yeah, if this happens, then I think.
But can White do anything?
I don't think White can do anything.
No,
Because this is still not possible because of the simple weight in 22, and yeah, there's not really anything else, I think. Because this is also not possible because this is not 4, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. No, I think this is a good moment for Schwartzman to surrender, maybe.
Yeah, after this he will probably most likely surrender because there's nothing to be done. You just go-
Yeah, we also don't know. It's also difficult. So Schwarzman would like to surrender, but it's more or less an agreement that you should surrender when your opponent is behind the board, and the rule is now not there.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
he
so
went to
that's
the
it.
toilet or something.
Yeah, that's also always something strange.
It's-
You hear these stories when a player just puts on out the clock and just goes
And
away.
the opponent comes back and doesn't know what happened. I think it's one of the. It was on national television, so I can tell about it in 2016 when the Rule made the decisive victory against Jan. Rule went for a bathroom break during the game, and Jan he was totally knackered after getting a little bit too beaten up by Rule during the match. And Jan played a move, but he confused the move order and just gave away a piece in a totally dead draw position, to be honest. And yeah, Rue came back from the toilet and Jan had surrendered. So yeah, it's just but this is not something you want to look at much longer with White. He can maybe do a move and just hope that Rue won't take the 4x4
But he has time to calculate even.
yeah, he
Yeah,
should
he plays-
be aware.
Yeah,
that-
just plays a move
And I
probably
think it's
because
really clear that if you take the exchange,
I think he plays 39-33, but if he sees the like I said, it's
probably he just waits for Rule to play the first move 1923.
well, if
and-
Rue plays 18-22, he might surrender because then he knows what will happen after. After 1923, he
Oh,
might
yeah.
wait for 2024, but
yeah.
just to hope. But even then, of course, there is no compensation at all at this moment.
You guys have to try. Yeah, have to try. Yeah.
No, it's
And then
It's also just a little bit curious, I think, because after the combination, Schwarzman decided to take to catch the king going to 29.
Yeah.
He also
Yeah.
plays 1923, going to 29. I think that was already a curious mistake because,
Just
there
the
has been no compensation at all. While you took the other catch, which you guys also showed, it would have been a little bit more difficult. But
So you mean with the sacrifice?
yeah, with 40-34 and then either 25-30 or not.
Yeah. Yeah, and after I think he will just surrender after that.
Yeah, I think my visit will be short.
Yeah,
You guys will be,
that's a pity, but
will be
maybe we can ask you
Another
once
day
more
will be fine as
when
well.
they
Sure.
when they play a bit longer here.
Yeah, he played 18-22.
So
It's,
17-21 will follow.
it's okay. It's also good sportsmanship, maybe even that Schwarzman allows. There's also a little bit of unwritten rule. I once gave Bert Alberts, also a very strong Dutch draughts player, a big compliment in the Dutch Champion Juniors. Martijn van Eijsden had a beautiful win against him, a beautiful win in the end game, very beautiful game between Martijn and Bert. And I think it shows real character of Bert, who of course was disappointed that he lost. It showed real character that Bert allowed Martijn to go towards the end. So this is also, I think,
Yeah.
He gave up.
gentleman-like of Schwarzman that he lets it show because he must be so disappointed that this such a great player, you don't want to. He knows how it is. He has won World Championship matches and lost them, but yeah, just to lose a game like this, that will be really hard for him. So.
Yeah, yes, for sure. Well, and this also means that we will speak to Roel once more, as we agreed that we will always see the winner, no matter if he played with the white or the black pieces. So to our viewers, we can say that they should keep on watching us because we will talk actually with the winner, who's now 2 wins up in this world title match. And as we already stated, that is quite a lot. So I think he will be very, very happy at the moment. So probably he will also need a moment to enjoy his second victory. And then after that we will speak to him. Some final words about the game, Magiel?
Yeah, quite short of course, but it was a really interesting position in which of course Schwarzman didn't see the combination.
Yeah, maybe for our late viewers we should show the
Yeah, so the moment.
combination once more.
So,
It was very early. It happened very early in the game, so maybe we can just.
we can maybe show the entire game.
Yeah, because we only have to play 15 moves and then we are there already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they've had the same opening in the second game. And here we saw a different move by Rule. Normally they exchange first
Yeah, so-
11. So this is a new idea.
I think one of the things we find very important within our program is of course the use of turbo down base, which we could recommend to everyone. But also if you would play these moves and you would go to Noi base, to the position finder, you can also see that sometimes interesting to see if something is completely new or if it's just scarcely played. And for instance, there you can find out that this 12 times 21 was played already 4 times and by grandmasters, so it's quite serious actually by players like Valneris and Verny. So it's not a completely new idea, but at top level, it's not 11 times 22 is a lot newer.
Yeah, so and here we saw interesting move by Schwarzman.
Yeah, the move we discussed already, and he also discussed it in the previous 4 o'clock game where where Roel took with 11. Now he decided to go for it.
Yeah, and here the Rule also plays in, I think, the most interesting way is we stated that 4-10 and maybe 14-19 was also an idea. But I think this was the most interesting way of playing.
And maybe for those who want to, so because in this position, usually the idea is that black has to time when he plays 30-90. White can also more or less force that, so at one point 30-90 will come because 34-30 is never really interesting for white. And of course it's very important that 30-19 is possible because with a no piece on 4 or no piece on 2, you'd be totally locked with black. And one of the most interesting games, which was a very fast victory for white, I think it was without a piece on 4, was the game between Pim Meurs with white against Erwin Heune on black. So maybe that's a game people can look up. With really it being a lock, also with black being locked, but now black can always time the escape with 30-19, and then we would get the position more or less that we had a few games ago with black being on the edge and white being in the center. I think modern theory suggests that it's a little bit easier for black to play those positions. So personally, I was quite surprised about 28-23 because Schwarzman is so strong in playing on the center nowadays.
Yeah, that's something nice to add, so people can look up that game. Well, as our video doesn't work anymore, maybe we should speed up a little.
Yeah, so well, probably the normal plan here is to go to 27, so that's what Schwarzman did, and then he exchanged to 31, keeping 32 open as we've shown some lines in which it was a bit tricky to go to 32. And here Roel actually found it's a plan we didn't see in the when we were analyzing this position by playing 7-11 and then going to 22.
Yeah.
Which is of course I think more interesting than playing 13-19 here, even though that's also a normal and probably a little bit better for black as well. But and here this was already so we saw that this was actually quite a difficult moment for white how we should play, because there were really complicated lines here with sacrifices at 48-42 for instance and 13-19 and then a temporary sacrifice and then go to 32. These were really complicated lines, so maybe people can still check at home with the engine.
Or we can ask Roel about it.
Or we can ask Roel, or maybe Schwarzman even. It's, what he was
Schwarzman
thinking.
we won't see
Probably.
today.
But here, we used to, Schwarzman played 31-37, but it just instantly losing. Because of the,
quite a logical move, but I should say, instantly losing. Yeah.
surprising combination. So he was probably too invested in calculating all the lines, and he just forgot to check for combinations, and Roel, quite quickly. The combination here, Schwarzman tried to get some composition or try to keep on playing with his idea.
Yeah, okay. I think
After
the
that,
remainder
it's
we
just-
don't have
it's not
to
really
show.
interesting anymore.
No. Wow. Okay. What a moment in this match, and yeah, as I said, we will talk to Roel, I think, pretty soon. So keep on watching us, and we will be back together with Roel Boomstra.
All I want
So we are back, and congratulations, Roel.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Well, obviously I feel great. I mean, it's the next steps towards the street. So, yeah, I'm extremely happy. But still one more win to go, of course.
Did you yell a little somewhere?
Well, of course, I was very surprised that he played 41. But yeah, I was immediately very happy because I thought, oh, should we do it? I wasn't really hoping that he would play it, but yeah, he certainly did.
Yeah. Okay, but you already knew. You already saw it before you played it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so how did it feel then when I didn't check if his hand was, because sometimes he hesitates before he plays a move, and then did he do that today?
I think he only saw it when I made this move 14-19
Yeah.
because I looked at him just to check, but he did not seem disappointed immediately. But yeah, of course you'd have to ask him.
Yeah.
I looked really confused when you played 39.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that as well. So probably he just missed it. But of course, I think also even today probably the tiebreak played a role because it was such
Yeah.
a tough day. And also I think yesterday he came out more aggressively. Today was also a really interesting position, I would say. So yeah, he tried to fight, I think, and it's always hard to fight when you're really tired. So yeah, then you gotta make mistakes, of course.
Yes. Yeah. Can you show us the game?
Yeah, so I went for this 4 block again, but now I went for this, and it's really interesting that this position happened 4 times before,
Yeah.
and the score was 0-8. So this morning
Whoa.
I told my team like, well, probably I will spoil this opening by not winning, but now the score is 0-10.
Oh wow. Yeah.
But I don't think that says much about the opening.
Oh, that's something we didn't realize actually.
And only top grandmasters played this opening.
Yeah.
Balyakin was the first. Chishov won a game against Bernie in the World Championship 2017. Bernie played it himself, and yeah, the fourth one I don't remember, but it was also a very strong grandmaster.
Wow.
Van Neerden.
Van Neerden, yeah, that's possible. But
Okay,
it's
so
really
probably from now on, all black players will think like this.
yes. If you want to be sure you will win the game, you have to play this opening. Yeah, but of course it's mainly aimed just to get something different from what we had before.
Yeah.
Obviously, if he wants to, he can just play 3-7 and exchange, and we get a home position.
But is that the only idea by taking with 12, just to get a new position, or is there
Mostly.
also?
Well, the main idea is that if this is played 7-12 and you exchange, then yeah, black has 2 tempos. You also get into a different kind of you can get the same position out of different openings.
Yeah. Okay. So with taking like this, you lose two tempos compared to this. You mean?
No, you win 2 more, but I mean, if this change is made, which is likely, this is also what Rainy did against Egypt. You hope that this position is just slightly better.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Because you have 2 tempos in this case.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not much, but yeah. And if White wants to play interesting, I'm also okay with that. I mean, so I thought this was a smart choice for today.
Yeah. Well, it went out to
And
be.
yeah, the game quickly got interesting.
I was giving a lot of time as well.
Yeah, because this is just a little bit new. You have to think like, why does nobody do this?
Yeah.
So I think it's pretty normal. He has a lot of fun. And he wanted to fight as well. I mean, maybe if it was the first game in the match, he would have simply exchanged. Because his strategy before seemed to be play a bit calmer. But now, yeah, he was behind, so he wanted to fight.
Yeah. Was you surprised by this move?
A little bit, but yeah, I just expected some other lines. I looked at it briefly, but not at this point. Because, yeah, in any case, this shouldn't be really dangerous for black, because you can always play 13-19.
Yes.
Your position is not that great, but you have a bit of tempo. Black should be fine there as well. But yeah, it's much more interesting to wait and see how this position develops.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can choose there whether you want to.
Yeah, at
continue
any
or,
moment I can play 13-19
yeah.
and open up the position. But yeah, I try to keep the tension for a while. Here it's a very serious to play 13-19 or it's. So yeah, I like this position for black because there are some ideas. Like if you play, yeah, of course there's the idea of
Yeah.
but I mean, if you play 48, I can attack. This is already slightly different than before because if white exchanges that bit. Take. I have 12-17, and this is a bit awkward for white. So I threaten to win a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, his only move seems to be 37-31. This is also ugly for white.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the main idea actually.
There were some really complicated lines with sacrificing a piece temporarily.
Yeah.
The gates were big, but wasn't.
I thought the best or the most easy one for white is just to change back here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's more or less still the same position. Yeah. At some point I should play 13-19.
Yeah.
It's just really hard. So of course I can play on for a few more moves. But at some point I don't have choice.
Yeah. So probably this was what you expected.
Yeah, this was definitely what I expected. Yeah. After such a big mistake, yeah, you should just stay calm and finish the game.
Yeah. And how did you do that?
Well, obviously I expected him to play on. There's no reason not to play on even though the position is lost. So yeah, the main thing in positions with one piece more is just to forget that you have one piece more.
Okay, well that's a good advice. Yeah.
You should just try to play the best positional moves. And usually, because you have one piece more, you win more or less automatically. Of course, in some cases you would have to calculate. But yeah, in general, if you have one piece more, your position also gets stronger move per move because you have more options because there's one piece more. But also, I don't think white really has any compensation here. Of course, I have some weak pieces here, but on the other end, 29 is also yeah, not great. I think it's just completely winning.
Well, I think that's some good advice for all draft players because all draft players sometimes have this that they are one piece up, and then the question is how to play.
Actually, I learned it the hard way because when I think I was around 12 or 11, I played a tournament in Norg, a youth tournament.
Norg?
Norg, yeah, in.
Is it in the Netherlands or?
Yeah, it's in Groningen.
Okay, sorry.
I played for Michael 2000 as a kid.
Yeah.
And Henk Strutinga organized this tournament for many youth players. It was really nice. But in that tournament, twice I had one piece more, and I had just learned, well, if you win one piece, you will win the game.
Yeah.
so twice I did not think anymore. I thought, well, I have one piece more, no problems. And twice I did not win. So I learned the hard way.
But then you came up with this yourself that you should just forget your one piece.
No, I think someone told me. It's one of my trainers.
Yeah.
Told me.
Oh, okay, that's good
it's
advice.
really sound advice. Of course, I also thought back to my game against Martijn in Poland.
The Blitz.
but that was Blitz. So.
Yeah, that was the one you didn't win
Yeah.
in the final round. It was,
Yeah,
right?
in the final
yeah.
round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I had so much time as well. So.
Yeah. Okay, so you had time to switch thoughts from the game against Martijn to the advice as a small kid.
I wasn't too worried.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, you can only lose one point.
Yeah. Okay, but but that's a big point there.
But also, I had time to calm down.
Yeah.
Play very precisely.
So and what to do next?
Well, it's just a new situation again. Yeah, obviously it looks great, but still there's a long way to go, I would say. So yeah, it's just important to get some rest again. This was a short game as well, so I will be rested for the rest of the match. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah.
Well, I think we can say enjoy the moment for now, and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thanks. And to our viewers, we are back tomorrow, and tomorrow our commentator will be Martijn van IJzendoorn. So thanks a lot also, Magiel, for joining us today. And see you tomorrow.